Alright, switch scenes too as well. Alright. I'm just gonna hit continue while we're waiting. Okay, there we go. For some reason I didn't get the menu quite so well. Alright, so we gotta go to the Minster Clark, right? No. We still have... Void... Gladys shop for old records. Apparently the smuggler acquired several leads. I don't know how to... Alright, let's just help Nyoka, being the greatest captain of all time.
We're now in orbit above Fallbrook, Captain.
Get Nyoka. Oh, great. Haze grain. 200 meters.
I say, all that screaming.
I have a feeling we need to talk to... You know what? Let's go sell some stuff.
My dry goods come 75% guaranteed mold-free. Or was that 75% mold-free?
Ah, great.
No rubbernecking. Make a buy or move on.
Trying to sell. 45% discount. Got the same shotgun? No. Sell this. Pack shoddy. A lot of these. Actually, you know what? For not my next perk, I can
You seen Arthur today?
make it easier on me. Also, I have an idea to turn on night mode because my eyesight's getting worse. So at least that way I can make it at least be easier on my eyes. Alright. Turn him down.
Fallbrook's on the other side of the bridge there if you need a drink.
Tremor Cleaver, which he can probably replace. Sell that. Or should use this as well. Dude, that is a really good LMG. We can sell that later. Yoka needs upgrades, so takes damage to gain some armor for a short time. This effect stacks up to 3 times. Let's give that to her. You know what? Scratch that. Let's give her that blade. And we travel all the way to Arcadia. I think it's a little bit closer.
Used to be, you can get the best wine on Monarch here.
Hiding.
Holy.
To shreds, you say?
Easy now.
Good shot. Just swing on him. Easy clap. Alright. Go travel the world. Yeah? I sent you 3 texts.
Rats. Let's clear this sulfur sun and fuck out so Hayes can rest in peace.
Oh, we killed that. Kill the Raptidon there. That's it? Okay. Buried near the surface of Hayes' grave is a small black lockbox. Its hinges rusted through. Its wood almost completely rotted. It nearly falls apart in your hands, but in it you manage to find a tarnished silver medallion bearing the letters Karen. Okay.
Hayes was the best self-sacrificing son of a saint I ever met. Halcyon is worse off without him. Now, if we're gonna lure the Manta Queen out, we'll need to find Rebecca and Anders. They took a UDL contract on Terra 2. We never heard from them again.
Are they dead?
Think it's time I call in a favor with Hiram. If anyone can track them down, it's him.
Okay. Hold on, tell me about the UDL contract.
I don't know much about it. It paid well, so they took it. They said they'd be back in a couple of weeks and that maybe we could all use the money to get off Monarch. That was a long time ago.
You didn't try and find them?
I should have. I really should have. But soon after they left, Hayes and the others died. And to be honest, after him, I stopped trying. Because it hurt like hell to do so.
For what it's worth, I'm glad you're trying to confirm it.
Thanks. I'm still not convinced I won't come to regret it, but we've started down this path. Might as well see it through. Maybe it'll stop me screaming at night. Now come on, let's make tracks before Hiram dies of old age.
Guess we're talking to Hiram, right? Station. That's my purple berry is apple bottom jeans. It's with the fur. But I didn't check the whole. I was being. I didn't check it at all. Like, your troop helmet gold. And pure water. Alright. Alright, I cleaned out. Wow, I didn't clean out anything. What was I doing? Normally I clean out every place. Yeah, literally.
So much for peace and quiet. Would it kill the universe to cut me some slack? And I don't see an Insta-coffee in your hand.
Diego needs a favor.
Oh, great. I love doing pro bono work for friends.
Aw, you called us friends. I'd normally entertain your self-aggrandizing delusions, but this time it's important.
Important to you is not the same as important to me. Although I do recognize that you may have earned some goodwill during your months laboring for me.
Mm-hmm. She's your friend and she's in need. You're the only one who can help.
Tug on my heartstrings, why don't you? Look, I'll do what I can, all right?
Rebecca Hodges and Anders Wadsworth. They took a UDL contract back when Monarch went to shit, and I need to find them. I believe them to be on Terra 2.
If UDL hired 2 hunters back then, it would have been for creature clearing purposes, round 1 of their Spacer's Choice outposts. These are the coordinates for the outpost under the last UDL contract. Now scram. And, good luck.
Bad manners. What about that ship?
Yes, the one that crashed. I saw it on the security feed. A bit grainy, but an invigorating watch all the same. What about it?
Ship crashed due to a parts failure.
Not surprising. Replacement parts are rare, so the cost of even a simple repair can exceed an arm and a leg. I take it you investigated the wreckage?
The inside was a complete wreck. I'd say the problem originated in the engines.
Don't guess the captain would have quite pegged the price of disrepair being the cost of their lives, but these things happen. A shame. I would have enjoyed investigating the mystery further.
Who do you think I should give the module to?
I fear it's a sad day when you've resorted to asking me for advice.
Just tell me some goddamn
Sanjar's
advice.
about as deadly as a spilled can of lead paint. If anyone's to aim a cannon at my face, I'd prefer it be him. But he'd never have the guts to defend Monarch if it came down to it. Graham's as likely to bomb Monarch as he is to protect it, down to the last dying man, woman, and sistapig. As I'm not the one with access to the artillery cannon, I reckon the decision's ultimately up to you.
Thanks for the insight.
I'm quite useful from time to time, aren't I?
Alright, so...
You're welcome.
Alright. This ship came from.
The board has a blockade of gunships that patrol Monarch. Not a ton, mind you, just enough to deter the masses. I am curious as to what downed it. A faulty part wouldn't be wholly unusual. The supply for new mechanicals is tight. Ugh, now I'll never sleep. Unsolved puzzles really torque my sprockets. If you find out what happened, sell me the info.
It was pretty wild, wasn't it? Wasn't it us sharing the experience of seeing it crash like that?
Is this bonding? I'm not sure I like it. Next, you'll be asking me how I got the scar on my chin when I was 11.
How did you get the scar on your chin? Barely see it.
Most of it's underneath along my jaw, but yes, it seems to have faded with time. Moral of the story is, never run with scissors.
Okay.
I'm getting a headache behind my left temple. What could be causing it? The glare from the terminal screen? Or something else?
Need to head out.
Give my regards to Phineas.
Lock this bad boy.
It's all in the wrist.
Back camera. Okay. $415 DPS. Alright, let's go and something. Oh, we could stagger. Okay. Burn effect. Another flamethrower. Search the outpost. Still alive. Like they're by the bridge? Or are they by Fall? Are they inside Fallbrook? I'm gonna see if they're inside. It's like they're inside Fallbrook. Nelson Mason. Chet.
Hey, Cass. Knock, knock.
Go away, White.
That's not how the game works. I say, knock, knock. Like I'm on the outside.
I test every product. No rubber.
No. we don't need a flamethrower. We don't need that. That's a little bit of good damage, but no plasma rifle. I think we're solid. Don't need this. Light. Junk. All these mods. Alright. I just needed to sell all that stuff there. Oh.
Always imagined Fallbrook would be.
Oh, we're going to Unreliable. Huh. Thought we'd be going somewhere else. Well, while we're here, might as well. Edgewater. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I guess we can go give it to Sanjar or something. Why does it say it's all the way out there? Oh yeah, just have to walk out of here. Gotta walk out of here. Look, it's Reginald Cheney. I actually haven't seen this. You know, the sun and stuff. Sun coming up. Pretty cool. I like how I can just steal stuff there. But I gotta be honest, the sublight stuff actually looks pretty darn cool. Alright, let's just go to Sanjar, I guess. Much as I don't like it. Amber Heights. Give it to Sanjar. Hope he doesn't do anything stupid with it.
I ought to mention, the Iconoclasts are loyal folk. Treat them right, they'll do the same. Turn on a...
Oh wait. Turn the Iconoclast. Ah, god damn it.
They'll open fire without a second thought.
Let's just talk. Let's just talk. Let's talk first. I'm not gonna hand him a loaded weapon.
Captain, we should chat.
Oh, hello.
Graham's got the right idea, but he isn't the right guy to execute it. I don't even think he's motivated by philosophism anymore. I think he's just guilt-ridden. I can't believe I'm even saying this, but I keep going over and over it in my head, and the only way I see the Iconoclast surviving is
oh
we
no.
depose him.
And you'd run it in his steed?
Yeah. Hell, most of our people listen to me already.
Iconoclasts may take your orders, but most of them believe in him and his teaching.
Sometimes, you gotta do what's best for someone, even if they think you're wrong. Even if it's painful. When we're in Stellar Bay, they'll come around.
What's next? What will you do when you're in charge?
Take Stellar Bay. Lick our wounds. Eventually, figure out how the hell we're going to spread the word to the rest of the colony.
Fair enough.
I'm going to confront him. Can I count on your support?
Yes, let's go talk to him.
Okay. Deep breaths. This is what's best, Sora. Time to save Monarch.
I don't like this at all, but she has... I remember talking to her, and she has like the best shit in mind.
Captain, you must be back with the access codes to our new ship.
Graham, we need to talk.
We have work to do. This isn't the time for one of our spats.
Stand down, Graham.
Stand down? I'm afraid I don't understand, Captain.
You're running the Iconoclast into the ground, and I don't believe it'll get better after we take Stellar Bay. The troops take orders from me already, and you've brought me as far as you can down the Eternal Path. It's time to step down.
The troops? Listen to you. This isn't an army. They aren't soldiers. They're believers. Followers. They pick up a gun because you tell them to, not because they want to. And you, Captain, after all you've done for me, for us, you throw behind this mutinous blasphemer?
You're about to take over a planet. You can't handle that responsibility.
I can and shall. All I've done for my people. And look at where that path has led me. I built this movement from the ground up. I've brought freedom to Monarch, and all these years later, we're still free.
I joined because I believed that you were in it for the Iconoclasts. That you wanted nothing more than to bring freedom to Halcyon. That you were selfless. But I know the truth now, Graham. I know what happened in Amber Heights. You didn't start this movement because you wanted to save us. You wanted to save yourself.
Yeah.
No.
You ran. You needed a clear conscience, so you ran. Those deaths are on your hands, Graham. No amount of meditating will clean them. You don't seek enlightenment, you just feel guilty.
Guilty? I didn't mean for them to die. I'm not a monster. Of course I feel fucking guilty. I've spent years atoning for my sins. I've studied, meditated, taught. I built the Iconoclasts so that any man could cast away his past for a fresh start.
That's your answer, Graham? You needed a fresh start? After all those innocent lives? I'm sorry. I believed in you once. I did. But it's over. Stand down.
I won't. What happened back then was a mistake, and the colony has moved on. This is my movement. These are my people. If you want to lead them, you'll have to kill me.
That isn't necessary.
Please. Don't make me do this, Graham.
If this is where my path ends, I accept it. But as long as I draw breath, I will not abandon them.
So be it.
Incoming!
Well, Captain, here we are. Killed a lot of people in the name of the Iconoclasts, and it never feels right. But this time, it's especially wrong. You've got the... Floyd held me. I'll never remember what that thing is called. The device from the ship. Do you have it?
Hold on, I was thinking you and Sanjar should join forces.
I've thought about it, but I think we're too far gone. Pulling Carlotta's support was crossing a line.
Sanjar has corporate resources you can use to spread the message.
You know, Captain, I never thought about that. Maybe he could be taught the eternal truth. Spread the message from within the corporations.
Yes!
All right. If he's willing to talk, I'll give him a chance.
I know it's a long shot, but I'll try. I'll see what I can do. Oh yes, I can get them to negotiate! I'm a fucking boss! Yeah, bitch!
You know, Nyoka, between you and me, we know all there is to know about Monarch.
What makes you say that?
Well, you got your life experience as a hunter, and I've memorized every episode of Terror on Monarch.
Oh my god.
Oh, Terror on Monarch's a riot. It's all made up, though. You know that, right?
Yeah, right. Next, you're gonna tell me Halsey and Helen weren't based on a real person.
I won't tell you that, no. You seem happier in your ignorance.
I'm still naive. Alright, so we're gonna go to the Stellar Bay, talk to Sanjar. Sanjar, negotiate, because I'm a peaceful person and I like to have them as my forces.
Must have been nice, throwing off the shackles of your old job, taking up the rugged life of a hunter.
If the Iconoclasts reach that ship first, there won't be any chance for a peaceful monarch.
I don't suppose you've found the targeting module yet. I've sent patrols, but they're running into trouble with the Iconoclasts.
Did you agree to a truce with the Iconoclasts?
They're all mad! And what's more, they left us! I don't see any way for us to work together.
I read your review, Sanjar. You can't do this alone.
Not this again.
Remember what we practiced, sir.
Yes. The words in those reviews were very hurtful, but they do not define me. I am a Mantipillar, and my will is my cocoon. I can emerge and become whatever I wish.
You go with details, but you could use someone who sees the big picture.
You too?
He has a point, sir. And it's not all bad.
Supposing you're right, who exactly would you have me work with? The Iconoclasts are not the most compromising sorts.
Zora leads the Iconoclast now. What about her?
That's an interesting suggestion. I confess I don't know much about her except that she worked for Rizzo.
There ain't a body on this planet that can keep a group patched up like she has. I don't know how she does it.
I'd be willing to consider it, but I'd need to see her review first.
Are you serious?
One can't be haphazard about these things.
Oh my god.
Besides, if you think her skills will complement mine, then we should see what those skills are.
Oh, fuck. Fine.
Excellent. Her review would be in the Rizzo offices in Cascadia. Bring it to me, and I'll see if she's qualified.
Oh, I have to... I'll let you know when I made progress. Great. Maybe we can hack it. There's always a chance we can hack it. You could possibly hack it. Who knows? 1,000 meters. Then we fast travel all the way to Cascadia. Yay! I could finally solve it. Too bad he had to die, but you know how it is. Life, when life gives you lemons, you fuck them up. How the fuck do we get inside? Oh, there it is. Prisons. Oh, hi. Alright, let's see what you got. Executive review, Blackwood Zora. Zora's a top-notch top with a good head for working under pressure. She knows how to assimilate large amounts of detailed work to make quick decisions. Her competence and decisiveness allow her to restore more than a few limbs and digits lost to carelessness around machinery. It's pretty good. Export executive review for Blackwood Zora to external datapad. There we go. Let's move. Go fast travel. Fast traveling. To... not Amber Heights, but... Stellar Bay.
Hey, Nyoka. I got some questions I've been meaning to ask you. About being a hunter and all.
Hello.
Any luck bringing the Iconoclast to the bargaining table? I don't like the idea that they'll be trying for that module while we delay.
Given Zora's review, found Zora's review here.
Very well. I can't promise anything, but let's see what we have here. Well, it seems like she's actually very qualified.
If it weren't for her, I'd wager the Iconoclast would have died off a while ago.
All right. I'll have Celia organize a meeting in neutral territory, the old OSI church in the ruins. Meet us there, and we'll discuss terms.
Very well. Yeah, let's oversee the negotiation. Jesus Christ. I actually like this. Like, you have so many paths. You can choose the side of MSI, the Iconoclast. You choose to be like, yo, I kinda need you both.
Good old Stellar Bay. Only place on the planet that don't stink of sulfur. On account of it stinking like fish instead.
Hey, thanks for coming.
Yep.
I wish I'd had more time to prepare a proper analysis on the costs and benefits of your proposed union, but I suppose we'll have to improvise.
Yep. That's the spirit.
Gotta admit, I really thought I was walking into a trap here. I'm ready.
If anybody can get these two shaking hands, it's you, boss.
Sanjar, Stellar Bay's got food and walls. And my people need both. If you'll have us, we're willing to share the space.
Do you have any idea what that would cost? Why, drawing up the budget alone is going to take weeks.
What if the Iconoclast just supported your supply lines?
Not good enough. I need to move a fair amount of my people into the city. We need shelter, Captain.
I'm not saying live outside, just help out in the wilderness once in a while.
Suppose some of our healthier folk could offer aid. Some of us need to stay in the city proper, though.
Well, I'll be damned. If you two can work together, maybe there's some hope for this place after all.
Yep.
Truly, a compromise? I'm not sure I'd ever have heard as much from Graham.
Graham was a murderous fiend, and I'd be shocked if you didn't already know that.
Something tells me Sanjar didn't know.
This feels like one of those times when everyone at headquarters but me is laughing at something, but you two aren't laughing.
Amber Heights, you haulhead. 10 years ago, Graham had all those people killed.
What? That's not possible. Even for him, that's going too far.
It is. We found correspondences between him and the pirates.
But that means... I had no idea, I swear. Look, we were both fed up with corporate leadership, but I never guessed he'd do something like that.
Mr. Nandi says he don't know a thing. I say we take his word for it.
You can't take bureaucrats at their word. You back someone into a corner like this, and they'll say anything to get out of it.
Sanjar, you're a leader. That means... Take it back a notch, Zora. You're here for your people, not the past.
Okay. You're right. Sorry. It'll take me a while to get over losing Graham.
You know, I felt the same way years ago, when he first left. You know, there was something magnetic about him that let you ignore the things you didn't want to see.
They both fucked him.
But surely you know.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I do. Okay. If you're willing to house and supply some of us, I'll have our more capable soldiers help out.
Glad to hear it. I'm hopeful about this alliance.
As am I. Oh, I can feel my blood pressure lowering already.
Thanks for coming out, Sanjar. Guess I'll see you at Stellar Bay.
Gotta be honest, Captain. Never thought I'd see the day. You've done a good thing for Monarch here.
Yay! I got 2,000 bits for just overseeing a negotiation. Damn. Maybe I should be a negotiator next time. And they don't get the shit anyway. Hell yeah. Alright. Well, yes, we're traveling back to the Groundbreaker. Here's the Groundbreaker. Or the Unreliable. My bad. And we solidified the truce. We officially united everyone.
Captain, Felix and the Vicar are arguing again.
What are they arguing this time? Hey, Parvati?
Hey, Captain. I got a thing I want to ask you. It's kind of big.
Sure. What do you need?
I was thinking about what you said before, after we went to the Lost Hope on the Groundbreaker. I reckon you're right. I think I'm ready to stop fretting and fussing and ask Junlei to go steady, straight out. And I'm thinking of doing it here, on the ship.
Okay. Sweet, can I help?
I was kind of hoping you'd offer. The thing is, I can't ask her over like this. I mean, look at me. I'm all covered in engine grease and I ain't showered in nigh on a week. I smell like sweat most days and, well, don't look too close at my fingernails. I was thinking, hoping, we could stop by Groundbreaker for bath supplies.
Easy enough. We can head straight over.
I mean, only if you're not busy. Or when you're heading through Groundbreaker for something else. You don't gotta change plans on account of me. Anyhow, next time we dock in Groundbreaker, let me know. 'Cause I want to come with.
Alright. Go to Groundbreaker right now. Let's get that sorted and out of the way. I take care of my crew.
The Groundbreaker has approved our request for docking, Captain. You're free to disembark.
I take care of my crew. Alright, so Nyoka, you're out of the team. We're gonna need you, Parvati. Go. Alright. What does Parvati have? Give her the LMG. And just assemble two of the ARs there. The shoddy. Oh, she has 3 perks now. And reset, and then stand your ground, and then apply. There we go. Alright, let's gonna get her some bath supplies, I suppose.
This is Halcyon.
Rizzo's mock apple cider.
Also, I want to check up on my reputation here. So, the board's mixed with me. Auntie Cleo is agreeable with me. CNP hates me. Deserters love me. Spacer's Choice loves me. Sublight still loves me. It's just CNP that just fucking hate me.
It's almost time for today's episode of The Chairman's Children. Care to listen with me?
My engineer's looking to do some deep cleansing, wants to impress Chief Jinlei.
I think I got just the thing, my dear. A few years back, Auntie Cleo's put out a home makeover kit, and I snagged a couple for myself. High-grade shampoo and conditioner, scrubby brush, a nice lotion, that sort of thing. I still got 'em, too.
Ooh.
What's the scrubby brush for?
Cleaning around your nails, sweetheart. Gets the engine grease out. Makes your hands soft. Most folk don't got the time. Or bathtubs for such, me included. I'll let you have one on clearance. You want rosish, mock apple and cinnamon, or refurbished ship?
You got a preference, Parvati?
Oh, gosh. We never talked about what kind of smells she likes. I think pretty much every spot on Groundbreaker just smells like old socks.
It comes down to what sort of intent you got. If I was looking to do a spy job over in engineering, I'd be safe with refurbished ship. Now, if I was a young thing trying to come on all precious-like, I'd probably go with rosish. But if I was doing it for my own self, I'd pick mock apples and cinnamon.
I guess you could eeny-miny-moe it?
Take your time, dear. A lady's scent says a lot about her.
Yeah, let's do romance. Fuck it.
We didn't have anything rosish in Edgewater. I heard it smells real pretty, though.
I'll just wrap that up for you, since it's for a special occasion.
I'll pay for that, ma'am. Thanks for being so helpful.
Hey.
You're welcome, dear.
Go for hard-earned wisdom.
Straight to the point, eh? All right, then, on you go. Anytime, sweetheart. You know where to find me.
Still need her terminal. The rest and go keycard, which I don't have.
I hope this fancy soap we got is extra strength. I'm feeling a mite ripe.
Well, here's your soap.
Thanks, Captain. I'm gonna put these someplace safe. In her messages, Junlei said her mama used to make this dish for Monarch. Dustback casserole. Salt tuna and xenogold needle mushrooms. And then for dessert, there's a thing called, sweetheart cake. It's made with almond paste and wax gourds.
Almond paste and wax
There's gotta be
gourds?
some place in Stellar Bay that can bake a casserole. And I heard tell there's a Rizzo's town near there called Cascadia, what specializes in sweets.
Alright. We'll figure it out.
Thanks, Captain. I know I'm asking an awful lot, but I'm sure it's gonna be worth it.
Great.
We've got your punch right here.
Let me guess. Gotta go all the way to Rissa's. Oh. Come on, man. I just wanted soap. It's just soap. Thought we were just. Alright, we're going to Cascadia. God damn it.
We're in orbit over Cascadia, Captain.
Better be good.
What was your family like, Felix? Did you ever know?
I never knew him. I was a stowaway. That's what they call orphans who grow up in the back bays.
Oh, gosh. I'm sorry. I must have been lonesome.
Come on, Parvati, who are you talking to? Imagine me pining after my family. Yeah, I suppose that was a touch lonesome. But hey, look at me now. I made it. I got a ship and everything.
You didn't have a ship. I have a ship. Alright, let's just sell some stuff from weapons that I don't need. That. Sell that. Sell that. Junk. What the heck? Soft speaker. Okay, let's go. Let's get Cascadia. That landing pad's so weird. Oh, hi.
Wow, not even a scratch! Aren't those cakes just about the cutest little things you ever seen?
Oh, she used to work there. Okay. Sorry, used to work here. Ooh, Mac pick. Rizzo's. Ooh, full cranial helmet. $38. Aw. Well, let's just sell this stuff to Rizzo's, I guess. Who should give this to? 32, damn. Actually not too bad. But she can have a 38. Everyone looks like they're armor. Alright. Let's sell some. Let's travel. Where in the map you? Stellar Bay South. Huh. Guess we're going to Stellar Bay. Basically, I just spent an hour.
So what'd you think of the game last night? I still can't believe Armstrong ran the field from the Tuesday zone.
Yeah. Armstrong's really something. Nearly took a fellow's head clean off with...
Whoa, by the stars, my poor heart. I just about pissed my jumpsuit.
Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you.
Most people don't.
We're used to folks swooning at our feet. You don't gotta be embarrassed.
A healthy survival reflex is nothing to be embarrassed about. Besides, this place is enough to try anyone's nerves.
How's that?
Where should I begin? With the oversized mantisaurs? Or perhaps the rap spewing acid at our walls? The board was right. This place isn't fit for human habitation. And I was a fool
do I have
staying.
to go? That's tier. My engineer's looking to get a dustback casserole. Can you cook one of? Can you cook one of those?
That was a real popular meal 10, 20 years back, before the board tucked tail and ran. These days, everybody's had a belly full of salt tuna. They all want borscht. And the mushrooms, well, not many venture out of town, what with the monsters hereabouts. I can whip one up for you, but it'll cost. Here's a menu.
Oh, yikes. I can't cover this much, Captain.
I can cover 3,000 bits. Get started, chef.
You got it. I got all the ingredients. Should only take about an hour in the oven. There we are. Now, if you don't mind, I really need to take a leak.
My belly's gurgling just to smell it, Mr. Raymond. Thank you so much.
A pleasure to help such a charming young lady.
Oh, gosh. My tum's rumbling just smelling that casserole.
Don't eat it yet.
The dustback casserole Mr. Raymond made smells incredible. Oh, I kind of want to take a little taste. But I'm gonna be strong.
Yeah.
Now look how cute these cakes from Cascadia are. Someone even traced little hearts in them. I guess that settles dinner. Thanks for hauling me all over creation, Captain.
You're welcome. Shouldn't you get ready for Junlei now?
Well, I was gonna, but then it hit me. I got this nice meal all planned out with music, and I got that soap to scrub up with, but I don't got nothing nice to wear, Captain.
You have anything in particular in mind?
I don't have a head for fashion, and I can't really picture myself in something clean and...
Yeah,
pretty.
you only have armor. I'm sorry.
There's this place I heard of in Byzantium. Joliker's Haberdashery. I bet I could find something nigh on perfect at a place like that.
Guess it's a good thing we got that nav key for Byzantium.
Vicar would say it's the universal equation at work. I reckon it's just that 90% of everything that ain't crap is in Byzantium. I know this is all a little crazy, Captain, but I think it's gotta be this place. I saw the lady who runs it on Aetherwave, and, well, she made everybody she dressed feel better. Confident.
Okay. Alright, we'll swing by when we can.
Thanks, Captain. I know I've been asking a lot, but you help me out every time. You're the best.
Yay! Points! Fuck yeah. Alright. Increase our lockpick. Increase our hacking. Put into engineering here. Apply. Perks. Uh. Hmm. 100% skill bonus. What? Oh, any armor. That makes sense. Hmm. Five seconds, 100 kilograms of carrying capacity. We should probably do... Yeah, we can use the carrying capacity. Light as a feather now. Aha! I know the other ones.
Junlei, grown up?
Miss Tennyson? Nah, she never looked my way. I knew of her, though. Who didn't? She was just about the busiest woman on the Groundbreaker.
What did folks say about her?
Dude, that looks like such a great
Tough.
set of armor. I actually like this set of armor here, but I can't wear heavy armor, unfortunately. And I love it. I love the dialogue between characters. What makes it special? Alright, let's go back to the Groundbreaker. Or not the Ground... Why do I keep calling it the Groundbreaker? The Unreliable. The Groundbreaker sounds so cool, though. Not gonna lie.
Some crew members are causing a disturbance on the ship.
Dead center. Next round's on you.
Shh, the captain's coming. Put your gun away. Act casual.
Oh, yes. This'll about do. It's a mighty clean weapon. Yep. Ain't no call for a closer inspection by anybody.
Don't know how you managed to get Zora and Sanjar in the same room.
Things on Monarch have really cooled off. I didn't think MSI and the Iconoclast would ever talk.
Thank you for the input.
Outside of shouting four-letter words, I mean.
This goes to show you there's always a peaceful option.
Sure. And fish sticks are really made from Saltuna. Look, I won't knock the work you did. I'm sure they'll have a good cry, look through old photographs, share a pint of premium double chocolate cacao gelato. But sooner or later, things will go back to the way they were. People don't change. Not really.
Like you're rooting against them.
Just being realistic. As long as they keep their business on Monarch, their situation's got nothing to do with me. Anyway, I'd hate to see you get broken up if this thing between them doesn't last.
I still know you care.
Hey, let's not make this out to be more than it is. Anything else?
I think you just had something to say about Harlow.
What did I tell you? His down with the man shtick was just an act. No one who yammers that much means half of it.
Hard to know who to trust.
Take a page out of my rule book. Don't trust anyone.
What about
And it's
me?
easy.
Just because Harlow's turned out to be crooked doesn't mean everyone's like that.
Don't get all mushy on me now. Come on, what did we just learn? People look out for their own interests. It's a fundamental law of nature, same as gravity and conservation of motion.
Can't live your life thinking first of everyone.
Sure I can. In fact, I bet you I live a lot longer.
You consider that looking out for others can be in your best interest?
I'm warning you, that reverse psychology stuff doesn't work on me.
And you never really go it alone, usually. You never really go it alone. You usually throw your lot in crew.
Sure do. And unlike you, Captain, the rest of us don't get a big fancy room with wall-to-wall windows. But let's forget about that, please. Anyway, you really want to tell me you're helping the scientist because you think he'll save the colony?
so, but that's not the point.
You're right. The point is that self-interest is like self-pleasure. No one wants to admit it, but everyone has a hand in it. Enough about Harlow, though. Anything else?
Never mind.
Hey, Cap.
Funny! Okay, you're out of the crew. Get out. Oh my god. Alright, let's talk to Felix. I'm pretty sure he's pretty broken up right now.
Good to see you, boss.
Oh, never mind. Alright, I guess we're good.
Customer.
Okay, never mind. We talked to Max already, right? Yeah, we did. See, I'm very popular with my crew. Get this fancy outfit for her. Christ.
We are now in orbit above Byzantium, Captain.
Alright, so what do we got? Wonder how many quests I've done. Alright, let's take Parvati and Felix. Alright, fast travel, because I'm a fast travel Andy. Prosperity Plaza. Also because I don't want to do the same shit over and over again. I want to actually get some of the stuff done. I have some limited amount of time. The battle pass, not the battle pass, what am I saying?
2-hour energy group. Watch out for hour 3.
Game Pass, Battle Pass, Omega Load.
Remember that
You, with the hips. Over here. Let me take a closer look at you.
You with the hips, okay?
Don't speak. Hold that posture for a moment while I admire you. You have a natural contrapposto, my dear.
Thank you.
The way you rest your weight against your hip suggests a certain rugged charisma possessed only by the mighty primal and the well-traveled spacer. Splendid. I love it.
You tell all that by the way I'm standing?
Your walk, your posture, the cut of your clothes. You carry yourself with the bearing of a noble, but you dress like a barbarian. How delicious.
Did you just call me a barbarian?
I'm Celeste Jolicoeur, and you, my dear, are exactly what Byzantium needs.
Like you read my mind. Are you trying to sell me something?
Darling, you and that brutish swagger of yours have been on my mind the moment you stepped into my studio. I'm working on a new line of clothing that will shock this city to its core, and I'd like your help. What do you say, my dear? Care to make history with me?
Yeah, let's head to the back room. Sounds like fun. Count me in, sure.
Marvelous! You and I are gonna wake this city up like a cold splash of wine to the face. What I need is a survey of the outside world. What does the common laborer wear? How do the wild-eyed madmen of Monarch dress themselves? I've heard rumors, but I require samples.
Madmen.
Also, I expect you to model for me.
An excuse to admire my looks, huh? Can't blame ya. Yeah.
Oh, you cad. You'll be the talk of Byzantium once I'm done with you. I'll need you to model for me the following: the apparel of an iconoclast, the armor of a marauder, and a full ensemble of spacer gear, helmet included. And when I say spacer gear, I mean an outfit worn by real spacers. None of that garbage spacer's choice pedals. You have the bearing and demeanor of a born model. You're going to absolutely murder this job.
And look, I'm already wearing an Iconoclast outfit.
Goodness. Look at those atrocious contours. The sheer brutality of its design offends the senses and shocks the mind into a state of palpable excitement. I adore it. 2 outfits remain. I can't wait to see what you'll bring me. Something shocking, I hope.
Where am I supposed to find spacer gear?
If I were an enterprising spacer in need of a wardrobe, I'd probably head to the Groundbreaker.
Okay. My engineer's going on a date and she needs to find an outfit.
You don't gotta be so forward about my reasons, Captain.
Let me get a good look at you. Turn around, please, darling. My word. Such muscular shoulders. You're a vision, dear.
I am no such thing, ma'am.
Nonsense. You're absolutely lovely. Chin up now. I have just the thing for you. Let me do a back-of-the-envelope calculation. Materials, labor, licensing and copyright.
It's gotta be expensive, isn't it? She's an engineer. You think she can afford that? She needs to impress her true love.
Love? That's the ultimate luxury, darling. Love. Oh, gracious me.
I don't get why that's funny, ma'am.
Oh, my cherub. Who woos for love anymore? That's so... precious.
Sounds so...
All right, Captain. Here is the absolute best I can do for you.
Guess we can swing through 1,000 bits.
There are some things I simply cannot skimp on, darling. Such a lovely young lady deserves the best. Now stand back. Back! I'll enter the settings and get these machines spinning. You'll be broke to bespoke in merely an hour. And there we are, my darling girl. I wish you a splendiferous evening. And if you don't mind my asking, have you any interest in modeling?
What? Oh, no, ma'am. All them eyes staring at me? I couldn't. No way, no how. I get scared just thinking on it.
I wish you weren't so shy, my Violet. You truly are beautiful. I hope your date sees that as clearly as I.
Yum. See you around. Alright. So, who do we have that we can use for inventory? Alright, so I think that might be...
I can't wait to see those outfits.
I think I have the outfit.
What can I do for you, darling?
Oh, never mind. Damn it. Wait, what does Felix have? Damn it.
I've always loved.
Alright, let's get some gear, I guess. Oh yeah, we got our body.
Oh, can you believe this outfit? It's so handsome, I'm almost afraid to touch it.
Handsome.
Well, I guess that's everything then. After all this time, I just have to actually do it now. You know, there's a part Junlei's been looking for to fix up the air cyclers. They only carried them on big colony ships.
Oh, are
like
you
the Hope.
kidding me? Yeah, making every little thing perfect won't change Junlei's feelings.
I know. For a while, it felt like everything I did was a little bit of help. And it meant I didn't have to ask her to be mine.
I'm like, hell no.
yet.
I've been fucking running around
For real.
doing this shit for you.
Next time we dock with Groundbreaker, I'm doing it. I'll send June a message and ask her over. Oh, this is real scary, Captain. I'm grateful for all you done.
Yeah, and it cost me 6,000 bits! You're one expensive fucking companion.
CNP pancake mix. Now we're
You're a one goddamn expensive companion. You know that? God damn.
Down there.
Pretty sure you don't cost. I wonder if like, okay, there's got to be sex workers because you know it's you know the oldest profession.
I only wish.
I'm pretty sure she doesn't even cost that much. Unless sex workers never exist, which makes no sense, right? Alright, so...
And you know how dreadful the paperwork is.
I don't have any spacer outfits. I kept dismantling them. I know I can get Marauders. We can go to Edgewater. I feel like we can go to Edgewater. So, go to Edgewater for it. Back to the unreliable. Actually, let's just talk to Junlei, I guess. Or not Junlei, but Parvati.
I believe I hear Felix and Parvati discussing the latest Aetherwave serial.
Talk to her. Any? Oh, it's in the kitchen, I forgot. Where everyone is usually chats up. They are in the kitchen side.
You watching the Aether Waves last night?
Nope, I need to talk to you, Parvati.
I swear, next time we put into Groundbreaker, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna ask her over. Oh, I'm so nervous. Having trouble focusing on my work.
Met that auto mechanical clanking around the ship yet?
Oh, you mean Sam? He's just the sweetest, ain't he? A real charmer, my dad'd say.
Of course you'd like him, don't know why I even asked.
You should try talking to him. You'll see. He's a hoot.
Break time's over. Wait, do I have to use the quest still? Oh, I have to invite Junlei. Right. Oh.
We've arrived at the Groundbreaker.
Alright, let's just get this done. Fucking Christ. Like, I ship it, but god damn it.
All right. She's on her way. How do I look?
You look like you're on her armor. You look terrific.
Oh, my hands have finally stopped shaking. All right. Deep breath. Here I go.
Maybe they finally changed to...
Anyhow, so I told him, Dad, I'm a big girl now. I ain't need your help. I can do it on my lonesome.
What did
Wait,
he
that's
say
a
to that?
suit.
Have at it then. And he handed me his favorite wrench, the one he used for the canner. He's probably half as tall as I was.
He didn't scold you for talking back to him?
Nah, he was never like that. I always thought it was funny when I get indignant about something. Then he'd watch me do whatever it was, make sure I didn't get hurt, but he'd never interfere.
Date is going. Time you sleep and let them enjoy their day together. Yeah. Probably should. We're doing alright. I can't ask for body. Get Vicar Max while they're on their date. Alright, we left the ship. Is she gonna be still in the ship?
Captain, Felix and the Vicar are arguing again.
I don't care.
Okay, Captain, she's gone.
Did it go well?
I'm near about vibrating. I'm so excited. So she got here, and, well, she sneezed. She said, "Wow, new soap?" And I was like, "Yeah, rosish." Turns out it tickled her nose. Oops.
Rip.
And then she just sort of touched my arm real gentle-like and called the cut of my outfit elegant. I couldn't hear the rest on account of my heart was beating so hard. Then I led her into the kitchen. I think she about cried when she saw the spread.
I know, I was there.
Well, sure you could see, but I thought maybe you'd want to know some of what was said. You ain't much of a romantic, huh, Captain?
I figured you'd do someplace more romantic, like the engine room.
We both see enough engines in our day-to-day. There's nothing special about sitting next to another one, even if ours is real sweet. June hardly ever makes it down to Groundbreaker's mess during regular meal times, so sharing the kitchen was special. Like being part of a real family.
So you laid out the meal, brought June in, and started the music.
She stood stock still and just said, "Oh, real soft." Oh, and let me tell you, I was sweating. And then she blinked and said, "Is that dustback casserole?" I told her how we got Mr. Raymond to bake it for us, so it was double authentic. Made by a real live monarchist?
Monarch
person.
So the meal went well, the dessert too?
Well, we talked a bunch over dinner about the things we learned just through messages, stuff we repaired, how I taught her to salvage and she taught me to build. When I brung out the sweetheart cakes, June, she got a little teary, said she had a thing she needed to say. But I stopped her because I wanted to say it first. I never felt so bold, Captain. I told her about how she made me feel. Bold like I acted, strong, smarter and kinder than I am on my lonesome. I listed all the things I liked about her. And then she pulled out a paper and read a speech. She talked about the things she admired about me, like my cleverness and my humor, and how it made her want to be more open.
What happened next?
Anyhow, when she wrapped up, I asked her to be my girlfriend. And Captain, she said yes! And then she sneezed again, on account of the flowery soap.
That was very sweet. Congratulations.
It's all on your account, you know. Imagine if you'd never taken me out of Edgewater. I'd have never met Junlei at all. I don't know nothing about the Vicar's capital P plan, but you've sure changed my life. So, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna head to my cabin and happy scream into my pillow for like an hour.
Okay. Alright. I think I've done that shit there. Cool. The Edgewater. Finishing the Yoka's side quest.
We are now in orbit above Edgewater, Captain.
Felix and I don't need Vicar Max anymore for hacking, because I can just up my hacking game a little bit. Fast travel a little bit. Geothermal plant. Spacer's choice. figured it was outside.
I'd wager this is the outpost. Rebecca! Anders! Come on out! Down! Damn, but we're good.
And the ARs kind of suck. Grip blade sucks too. We can sell them for more cash.
Take a gander. The door's busted. Rebecca? Anders? You in there?
He did.
Huh. Rebecca taught me this once. You can jerry-rig these old locks so as they don't open anymore. But we've only ever done that if we're in a real bind. Here, I'll fix it.
Shit. Yeah, they're dead.
Oh no. What did you do?
Oh, hell. I'm sorry, Neil.
This display is fading and buttons are almost entirely rusted through, but you can still make out bits and pieces of what look like Rebecca's final entries. Law helped me. Anderson was right, we never should have taken this contract. I thought Monarch was bad, but this is unbearable. Everyone here is blind or addled, or I don't know what. Towns won't let us walk in without an employment contract. I can't even find someone to let me send a message. We're all capable folk. Here we are. We're stuck. Back home, we had to fight for every meal because there are no meals that you can make yourself. Here, there's plenty, but no one's allowed to give you one. We've been stealing bits and pieces of life from wherever we can. Anderson's about ready to sign up. Offers life and service to Spacer's Choice just so you can take a shower. Alright, I hope to the architect this never reaches you, but on the off chance it does, I want to say I'm sorry. Anderson and I fucked up. We didn't take the contract for the bits. We didn't take it because Primal sounded cool. We took it because we wanted out. Monarch's the living hell. We were sick of getting sick. A boiled Raptidon and stinking like sulfur no matter how hard you scrub. Fighting day in and day out. We're exhausted. We thought we could use the contract money. Find a place here. Settle down. This place ain't any better. It's just different. We're starving all the same. We never should have left. I just thought maybe we could do better. I miss you, kid. Rodder's at the door. Anderson's bled out. I'm on my way. I won't let them get me. Not alive anyway. I've seen what those monsters do.
I don't... They were... The bitch! They were all sent to abandon us! What would Clara say, huh? Every day she'd ask if we heard from you. And she'd have forgiven you. The kid had a soul that made the sulfur smell like roses. Hard to leave your medallions to rot with you, but Clara would want to be buried with her sister.
At least I know. Ought to have learned by now that getting one's hopes up tends to open them to being dashed across the stars.
Oh, I'm
I
sorry.
hate to say this, but Clara died thinking her sister was still fighting to get back home. I think I'm glad. If she were still alive now, it'd break her to know the truth.
Still want to know just the same as you did.
Yeah, maybe. I'm used to disappointment. She was still so naive as to let it hurt her every time it happened. Only thing left is to take these medallions home, which means figuring out how to bait the Mantiqueen out of our old base. The most pissed off I've ever seen a queen was when a foreign species was on her soil. I'd wager the stench of a primal might do the trick.
I'd do it. I just think there was anything about the wilderness that you don't know.
That'd be boring. Half the fun in exploring is the fact that you're on an unknown trail. I've never had the pleasure of hunting primals, but I hear they're all over Scylla. Let's tear a few apart, shall we? I'm sure they've got pheromones. Everything does.
Okay. Yeah, that sucks that they had to die, but oh well. Let's go Scylla. Dude, I feel like I'm just doing everyone's chores. That's what you get for having
Report.
companions.
Bioka is drunk. Surprise.
Hey. Definitely needs it anyway.
Destination reached. Scylla.
I'm glad the loading time is like relatively fast with my hard drive. It's nice. All those primal glands there. Let's go to the closest one first, I guess. Kick. Ooh. Her arm. Damn. They didn't hear that? Is. You guys are fucking oblivious. Get those pheromones. That's a primal behemoth. Run around.
Oh, I've seen one of these before. This here's, Planet Maker Upper? Terraformer. That's the word.
Terraformer.
I'll leave well enough alone.
But yeah, this fucking place is nice though. Love the graphics. Triple it. Kick. Let's go. Lost range. Oh fuck. And a flamethrower too. Holy fuck, they got owned. Wait, what the heck is that? Ooh, it's a Mega Primal. What? Let's piss it off. Whoa! Kick!
I am a soul! Down we go! Can we do that again?
Getting beat up by problems you no longer function well when they attack you or your companions. Jacked. Nah. Fucked him up. What the heck happened here? Want to retire on Groundbreaker. One more job, I told myself. Never had any trouble with outlaws until now. I told them that we were hauling, but they shut off comms and opened fire again. We're shooting to wound. It's only a matter of time before this bird falls out the sky. I'm sending her down in hopes that we can broker some agreeable terms of surrender, even if it means my head. At least the crew gets a fighting chance. Can't shake the feeling that they were ready for me, like they knew exactly which route I'd take. What a way to end a career. Oh. You got an axe. Yoka.
That queen ain't gonna go down easy. I can't wait. What's up?
Can I ask you something?
What's with the pleasantries? You want to know something? Just ask.
Has Monarch always been your home?
I don't have a single spot I call home. Wherever I can sit in peace with a bottle is good enough for me. But yes, I've always been on Monarch.
You have family here?
In a sense. My parents took off when the corporations did. I took to companionship with a few friends here for a time, but those days are long past.
You don't want to find your parents?
No, we weren't close. And before you ask, there ain't a story there. We just never saw eye to eye on the corporations. Drifted apart over time. It's fine.
Why haven't you left?
It ain't exactly easy to hitch a ride off planet, Captain. And besides, I hear Terra 2's all corporate. The way folks talk about the board and their ilk, think I prefer the beasts.
Got it.
Good.
That's a gross. Take them.
Outstanding. These ought to be enough. Let's get back to Monarch. There's an old base I used to call home. I can get us in the door, but we'll have to shoot our way through the Queen's brood to get to the center. We'll set the bait there. Password to the door is Charon.
I mean, what's this base again?
It's an old cave system we tried to turn into an encampment. You'll see when we get there.
Charon.
Hayes' idea. Clara, Hayes, Anders, Rebecca, Opal, Nyoka. Charon. He said it was some old myth. Something about death and all the things we killed.
Wasn't he the...
The rest of us just thought it sounded cool, so here we are.
Wasn't he the guy that... That time we're going to kill Bandit Queen?
Fucking right we are.
Isn't he the guy that just is on a boat and he kind of takes dead souls and traverses through, like, the River of Styx? I think that's... She's trying to reference Karen that way, or Charon. Okay. So we got an axe, telescoping, Deadeye assault rifle. Oh, these are fucking awful stuff here. Yeah, I could just sell it. Carrier. Then travel all the way back.
Some crew members are causing a
I don't care. Let's just go. Please.
We're now in orbit above Stellar Bay, Captain.
Just want to get all these side quests done. I've been just doing side quests over and over again. I know I have the option to, you know, not do all of that, but come on. You just gotta. Just gotta. Also, I want to sell my stuff here. Get a lot of cash. If I sell it. So, sell to this guy.
Something else I can do for you?
Yes. Trade. I don't care what you got. I just want to sell this stuff.
I wonder sometimes what they're doing on other colonies.
Uh-huh.
Think they're watching the same serials, following the same...
So, Yoka, what's the ugliest thing you ever killed?
Oh, I still have nightmares about this one.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You just gotta get over there. Alright, so map. Gonna do. What you gonna do? Getting a turnpike, and then we just go all the way over there. What you gonna do? Fast travel is your friend. Oh yeah, you can't miss it here. Aaron. There you go. To the Mantisaur Hive we go. Shovel for. Entered Mark 3.
You make it look so easy.
So dead. It's the Glancer.
Well, this is the spot. You know, I thought I'd be angry. I thought I'd storm in here in a rage and exterminate all these bugs and everything would be all right in the end. But I ain't. Mostly just empty. A little sad, maybe. The first night Hayes and I spent in here, we knew it was home. It's safe. It's got a nice chill to it. But mostly, it doesn't stink of sulfur.
I'm with you there. I hate that smell.
Monarch folks often joke about it. Not because of the smell or the grittiness it leaves in your throat. Not because of the headaches or the coughing. It's because there's no escaping it. It's life here, and there ain't anything you can do about it. But here, somehow the sulfur never made it. The nights we spent in here felt like vacations. So we started building.
Build all this?
We hauled in steel, hired sublight folk to help. That's how we met Anders and Opal. They stuck around after our contract was up. Opal liked camping. Anders liked chasing her tail.
Ooh.
4 of us for a while, scraping together what bits we could to build our home. Then came Rebecca, a sawbones out of the Cascadia survivors, who took a kindness to Hayes. And Clara, her little sister. I'll admit I wasn't keen on taking her on at first, but for a teenager, she was surprisingly capable.
Must have been a brave kid.
More like attached at the hip to her older sister. Got a kind of strength between them, I suppose. She had a head for numbers, helped us trade hides for food and materials, negotiated contracts. Turned out to be mighty useful. Clara, Hayes, Anders, Rebecca, Opal, and me. 6 folks, 1 name, 1 family. Charon. Despite Monarch trying to kill us day in and day out, we managed to belong.
You're a family. I'm sorry they're gone, Nyoka.
Me too, Captain. But I'm starting to think that maybe I found another. Now let's get to shooting before I get all sentimental.
Here they come!
Oh, that's a lot of people. Rip Clara.
I wish these were more auspicious circumstances, but at least we're all here. This bringing them together, burying them. This is the kind of thing Hayes would have done. That makes it stupid. By all accounts, we should have left well enough alone, but that also makes it right. Captain, thank you.
You're welcome, Nyoka.
You mind if we rest a spell before we head out? I'd like to bury Opal and Clara proper before I lay everyone's medallions to rest.
Of course, although I think you should hold on to the medallions.
What? Why? Them's painful memories, Captain.
It'll help remind you of both the good and bad, not just the bad.
Huh. That ain't a bad point. All right, Captain. Thanks.
Dad doing what he loved, chasing tail. That's hella funny, dude. That's hella funny. Alright, alright. Time to go. Do the main quest. And finally freaking do the main quest.
Captain, if you're looking for crew members Ellie or Felix, they're sharing a drink upstairs.
That's alright. Go to Byzantium for Minister
We're
Clark.
now in orbit above Byzantium, Captain.
I have a feeling we're gonna need Vicar Max here. The good old Vicar. Also, I need to sell some stuff too. So, Prosperity Plaza. Alrighty, let's do the main mission now. Almost 2 hours of literally back and forth side questing. We are finally gonna do some main mission stuff. For once in a goddamn fucking lifetime.
Still drinking?
Wait, is Mayfield still drinking? Where he is. Or is he still lying down? I don't know where he is. Oh, he's right here. Dude, I think he's dead. He's dead. I think I gave him alcohol poisoning.
You must be joking. Our fair city is being... Oh, there. That's one right there. Can't you just see the stench of impropriety radiating off of him?
What the fuck do you mean?
How splendid. Another rung leech wandering through the streets of Byzantium. Why, just this morning I thought to myself, as lovely as the gardens are, what they really need is more greasy vagrants frolicking through them.
Yeah,
And here you are, frolicking.
Gracefully, I might add.
Admittedly. Now if only you could gracefully take a shower, preferably in whatever hovel you came from. Honestly, what is the board thinking letting so many of your ilk into the city proper? It's madness.
What's wrong with more people coming to Byzantium?
What's wrong? It erodes the very pillars of our society. Merit, decorum, personal hygiene. This city is meant for us, the system's finest. We earned its luxuries. But now we are overrun with the unworthy and the ungrateful, and this early retirement nonsense is making it even worse.
That's a terrible attitude. You shouldn't look down on people like that.
Oh, do spare me your petty judgment. It's beneath me. Millions and millions of bits beneath me. By simply winning a lottery, those early retirees get an exclusive district of Byzantium to themselves. No one else is even allowed to go there. Tell me, how is that fair?
Life's not fair.
Well, it should be if you pay enough. It's not right. I deserve to see any district I please. Why, if it weren't guarded, I'd... You know, you look like you've been shot at before.
Wow.
Let's say I hire you to investigate this travesty, and you get paid to do so.
Oh, we get paid this time. I like this plan.
Yes. Listen to your... What is that person's job exactly? Are they your secretary? Personal masseuse? Or do you just keep them around as a mobile armrest?
Okay.
Well, it doesn't matter. What's important is that you think this is a fabulous arrangement, and you'd be thrilled to lend me your services.
Sure, I'll look into it. Fuck it.
Fantastic. Consider yourself employed, Vagrant.
Yeah, I'll be
I
taking
hear
your money.
the chosen retirees all enter the retirement district via the port landing pad, but it's completely locked down. You'd never get in that way. Unless, of course, you had a wealthy, beautiful benefactor of impeccable social pedigree. Which you do. How fortunate for you. These codes will get you past the lockdown. Oh, and don't worry about subtlety. I don't care how you deal with security, just correct this injustice at all costs.
How did you even get those access codes?
The same way anyone gets anything here, of course. I made friends with the right people.
Oh, she bribed her
Bits
way
might
in.
earn you a place in Byzantium, but that means everyone here has little need for more of them.
That is true.
For
Reputation?
favors like this, you need to spend... let's call it social capital.
Reputation.
Now, do we have any further business, or are you just here for the repartee?
The board isn't supposed to let people into the city. How'd you get here?
I earned my place here, just like everyone else. My grandfather was the CIO at Tile, you see.
What's the CIO?
Chief Idea Officer. He came up with all the best ideas for their products. You know the font they use for Stogie Slims? That was him. Well, he described the idea of it to their font development team, then picked it from a list of choices, but that's basically the same thing. It was a very long list.
Wait, but what did you do to earn your place here?
I just told you. My grandfather made millions of bits as CIO, and I earned them from him.
Inheriting bits isn't the same as earning them.
Of course it is. Wealth is the most visible, objective measure of success. And success isn't given to you, it's earned. My grandfather taught me that.
Yeah.
If you have wealth, you're successful. And if you're successful, you must have earned it. Honestly, it's a simple concept.
No, you... No.
You're welcome.
That's not how that works. You work for it. You're just fucking poaching off your grandfather's fucking ideas. Meaning that you getting that money doesn't mean you earned shit. You fucking idiot. Whatever. Just... Alright, let's just go to the access terminal. Oh, it's restricted.
So, is there anything you'd like to talk about, Felix?
Is this about me ending up in the wrong bunk? Because I swear I wasn't that drunk. The hallway's disorienting.
That's not what I...
What's
I
that?
just wanted you to know that I'm here in case there's anything I can help you with.
Also, I am really sorry about your floor.
Forget I broached the topic. Let's just pretend last night didn't...
Alright, where's the objective?
If I spit, think I can hit that mechanical down there?
Leaves you feeling fresh and tingling. Do not operate heavy machinery for 2 hours after application.
Oh, 5% discount. Sick. Shock Cannon Ultra. Alright. It. Go to the map. Down in the maintenance tunnels? Could be, right? Oh, not the maintenance tunnels. Alright, let's just do the Minister Clark shit. I feel like we could probably get more access through the main story stuff, and then do the side quests later, or something.
Rizzo's knock you out off. BCN 76 milk chocolate bar with caramel and pea-free nuts in it. It's time for a
Just do the main story missions. I'm just getting distracted by all these side quests.
I love the family.
Your best find this week is one healthy if they are well adjusted to a sick society.
Aw. Can't jump through like that. That would've been sick though. Just slide across, you know? I'm here.
There's nothing to see here. Move along.
Yeah, move along.
No, that's just the sort of thing folks say when they're trying to hide something.
I have no idea what you're talking about, sir.
Yeah, sure. Delivery for the minister.
Yeah? Let's see it.
Got this parcel right here.
Looks like your papers are in order. All right. Go on through.
Thanks for your time. Go to Minister Clark's. Here. Guys! Get in here! We stole all of that. Alright, that's cool. Easy clappers. Stealth 100.
How did you get in here? You're not one of my guards. What are you doing here?
Here to deliver your
I don't know if I trust this so-called minister fella, if that is his real name.
His name is Clark.
Minister Clark, what a remarkable honor it is to meet you.
If this is about another Aetherwave clip or radio spot, you may kindly fuck off, as the parlance goes. I'm not doing any more.
What are you talking about?
Slowly and loudly, Aloysius. It's the only way these morons understand anything. I said you may tell Charles to go fuck himself.
I'll be a moron again, I'll end you.
Oh, terribly sorry. I thought you were part of Rockwell's PR team. But if you're not, that means you're a dissident? A real live dissident?
Finally! High time we got the recognition we deserve.
And so affable. Why, you're nothing like the crazed hooligans the board loves to caricature. But what are you doing here? And how did you get in?
So sheltered. I'm here for the methyl sulfoxide.
Drugs, of course. What else? Why did I get my hopes up? Back to idiot speak. I don't have any drugs. You should try a vending machine or a purveyor of curative goods.
What is this system coming to when even the Earth Minister is disillusioned beyond hope?
Yep.
Will that be all, then?
I have records proving you've been hoarding dimethyl sulfoxide.
Oh dear, I don't think I can say this any more slowly. Unless... Of course, it's Rockwell again, who else? And I thought he was only holding me here to keep me out of the way.
Oh my god. Chairman Rockwell's locked you up here?
You are a quick study, indeed. I've long suspected Rockwell of transacting business in my name, but this proves it.
He's attempting to game the system, but he won't be able to get away with it forever. Eventually, Rockwell's House of Cards will topple.
I dearly hope so, and you might be part of the equation. Whatever it is that brought you here, Rockwell's the one behind it.
Makes you so sure. Sure, I'm gonna trust a gibbering lunatic.
Would you sooner trust an avaricious, mendacious profiteer? Or his horde of toadies and fools, perhaps? I am trying to help you. And here, you're going to need all the help you can get. Now. Whatever Rockwell's doing, he'll be doing it from the HHC headquarters. Your best lead is to look for details in his office.
If by look for details he means knock things about and take what we like, count me in.
That's certainly one way of doing things. Far be it from me to dictate your methods.
Captain, we must investigate Rockwell. An injustice like this cannot go unchecked.
Indeed, it cannot. I can't overstate the urgency of the matter. Why, this is starting to sound like an issue of Dissident Hunter.
The HHC headquarters?
Halcyon Holdings Corporation, the collective of companies that run the colony together. Allegedly in partnership with the Earth Directorate and appointed Minister of Earth.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Let's focus. How do I get to the HHC headquarters?
Via the Acropolis District, of course. That's where the most important corporate and government facilities are. But only board employees are allowed into the district. There's a heavily guarded checkpoint just down the street. There might be a route through the maintenance tunnels, but I'm afraid I don't know specifics. Most people avoid the area for obvious reasons.
I get into the Acropolis district. What then?
When you reach the HHC building, this access card should get you up to the executive suites, where the chairman's office and what used to be my office are.
What used to be your office?
Oh, I haven't been allowed up there in years. I shudder to think what Rockwell's done with the place.
What if the key card doesn't work?
A gilded minibar, perhaps? A personal theater? The man has too much money and too little sense.
That's everyone here. How did you manage to hang on to your access card?
The board's lackeys are none too bright. I simply claimed I'd lost it and hid it somewhere no one would think to look.
Do I want to know?
I merely hid it in a book. No one reads anything longer than a few pages around here.
Obviously, the chairman surrounds himself with the cream of Byzantium's elite.
There are a few advantages to dealing with imbeciles.
Thanks for your help.
Wait! Rockwell has one of the only terminals capable of transmitting to the Earthbound message drone. This is our chance. Please, take this and transmit it from his office. Rockwell hasn't given me any messages from Earth for years. He's desperate to keep me out of contact with the Earth Directorate. But they need to know what's happening here.
It's on the cartridge.
What isn't on it is the real question.
You're avoiding the
I've
question.
gathered meeting minutes, internal messages, sustainability reports, and more, all exposing the corruption and mismanagement plaguing Halcyon.
Okay.
Once the rest of the Earth Directorate sees it, they'll have to send help.
You're telling us you gathered up a whole mess of evidence on the board's corruption. How big is this cartridge again?
Large enough, I assure you. That's why you must transmit the data to the Earth Directorate and hope for their speedy intervention.
How long will that take?
Depending on the nature of their response, months at least, perhaps years.
Years?
Organizing and sending personnel all the way out here is no mean feat.
Well, it's something.
And now I entrust it to you. Good luck, and trust no one in the Acropolis District.
Alright. Acropolis District we go. Well, so far we talked to Minister Clark, and we have to go access the maintenance tunnels. Which no one accesses, but it's great because we use it all the time. Know exactly where to go. Because it's a sneaky part of the place. I do like using it. Way to get around the chairman's office. There. Let's go all around.
I'm an invest.
Heads up,
Your life was merely an illusion anyway.
There we go. Armor parts there. Good pick. Is there another way? Gotta be another way, right? Someone doesn't have enough. Not. Guess it's the only way. Alright, let's pick it.
Great work.
God, I used the lockpick. Alright, let's go to Acropolis.
Sports is showing off.
Wait. Why didn't I just... Alright, let's just
act like we belong.
How do we do that?
Welcome to the official headquarters of the Halcyon Holdings Corporation Board.
You don't even
Today's
look like these
greetings brought to you
guys.
By Auntie Cleo, a subsidiary of Colway Pharmaceuticals.
State your business. Please step away. This entry is for high-priority HHC business only.
Show him the minister's HHC access card. Is this official enough for you?
Huh. I didn't realize we were still using those iridescent stickers. But this looks right.
Oh, it's outdated.
I'll just need you to register your weapons with a revised request to carry 32B form. Each weapon will need a separate form.
Oh, goddamn. You're gonna be joking.
I'm not authorized to employ humor on the job, sir. Now, let's see. Damn it. When did I run out of forms?
Oh, what a shame.
You don't have to be sarcastic about it. Look, you don't have time to wait on new forms, and I can't afford the citations for impeding HAC business. So I'm going to save us both some trouble and waive your forms. Just know there are a bunch of guards upstairs, and they're all high on Dervish Mist and low on patience. So try anything funny, and they'll paint the walls with your guts.
That's not gonna happen.
Don't worry, boss. I got a plan. First, we get ourselves some toss-ball sticks, right? Then we sidle up to him all polite-like.
I don't know if that's gonna work, but sure. Let's stick with your plan, Felix. It's either gonna go one way or the other. Oh, Percival.
I understand you're Maverick Johnston's new star. Well done.
Oh. What exactly do you do here?
Personal assistant to Adjutant Akande and Chairman Rockwell. I'm also responsible for organizing the adjutant's stationery, which is more of a hobby.
Any chance I can meet Chairman Rockwell?
Ah. Oh, you were being serious. I'm obliged to inform you that Chairman Rockwell is unavailable for an indeterminate duration.
God damn it.
Will there be anything else?
A UDL security attendant is always prepared.
Excuse me, just a moment. I beg your pardon, Minister Clark's former office is currently closed to solicitors.
You should get back to your desk. I saw someone eyeing your stationery.
What? Oh dear. Thank you for reminding me. I can't stand the thought of someone else's hands touching my custom letterheads.
Quietly now.
Look at this fancy office. Chairman's bleeding the whole colony dry.
What we got back here? Whiskey. Some bypass shunts here. Priority message. Print Minster keycard. Wait, what?
Good afternoon. I'm Chairman Rockwell, and I'm here to address a serious issue facing us. As you all know, our colony has been successful beyond our wildest dreams. Unfortunately, we've recently discovered that our food supply will not be able to sustain Halcyon's population in the long term. Everyone will die.
Thank God we have...
Everyone will slowly stop living from malnutrition. But we're doing it together, and that's what matters. I fucking swear, if someone doesn't give me something to read that will placate the masses soon, all of you will find yourselves violently unemployed.
Violently unemployed.
But I can assure you there's nothing to fear. We've got a solution. It's called the Lifetime Employment Program. We will freeze most of the colony to preserve resources, while the best and brightest of Byzantium continue living in prosperity.
Most of the colony.
You idiots! How many times do I have to tell you we can't say shit like that? Fire whoever wrote that! While Halcyon's brightest minds solve the problem of our nutritional shortage, the rest of the colony will be placed in suspended animation. Individuals will be revived on a rotating basis, so that every Halcyonite can be part of the important...
That's why
work of
there's
saving
nobody
our
in
colony.
there.
By testing paperweights. Sorry, couldn't resist. Let's go again.
Aww.
And someday, in the not-too-distant future when we've solved this crisis, we'll all be back together again working for the good of Halcyon. Until then, the board shall provide for the deserving just as it always has. So, Obey your supervisors, take your vitamins, follow your corporate-mandated grooming rituals, and rest assured with the board on your side, there is nothing to worry about.
Always knew the board was crooked. But this is just evil.
Well, that was some quite distressing information. There's something weighing on my mind.
If I still believed in the grand plan, a revelation like this would have seriously shaken my faith. Knowing you, I can only assume you have already begun formulating a plan to deal with this. So tell me, what are we going to do?
We'll have to dig more into the issue, sort it all out.
Yes, of course. And when you do, you can count on me to back your play. Your ability to get out of tight situations virtually undetected hasn't failed us so far. Anything you'd like to discuss?
Jeez. I'll think it over and get back to you. Alright. We're smart. You're smart like that. Alright. Let us leave. Alright, let's open that. Street and morale key. Here we go. Office clerk, office clerk. Our office clerk. Well, we belong here.
I think I'm gonna start taking my lunches out in the city. That woman from downstairs is
Oh,
The one who's been hounding the clerks? Ooh.
an ID. Something.
Not so fast. The Ministry of Accuracy and Morale is off limits to everyone without X-36 level clearance.
What level clearance? You're just making up words.
Basically, if you don't work here, or for Chairman Rockwell himself, you're not getting in.
How's this for clearance?
I don't know how you got that, but I still don't know you, and I don't have any new clearances on the list.
You might not be up to date on the Z532 clearance. Let me get right through it now. Your official record will hit for polishing the floors.
What?
Like me, never repeat. Well, waste my time and I'll bury you so deep in citations you'll die of paper cuts before you ever crawl out.
Oh no. You must be from Chairman Rockwell's office. I'm so sorry. No one told me you were coming. Please, go on through. And let's forget this misunderstanding, huh?
Yeah, sure. I love lying. Hello, corporate trooper. Lying always works. Definitely need more, like, lying abilities. Board ID.
What was that?
Away.
Let the record show that Subject 23K's cause of death is cerebral vascular incident.
No notes. Pass. Supposed to get through. Oh no. Now we're getting. Go up top, don't we?
Easy does it.
Climb the ladder. What? Give me an access ID. Kidding me? Ah, I think it is. Guards here? Don't stasis. Canister can further information. Cancellation, progress, experience, experimental integrity, and test subject vitality can be maintained by leaving a 73. Experimental detail. Alright. Do this. I'm gonna have to die. They live. Alright, let's just do it. Sorry. That had to happen. Sorry. Must revive the colonists. They all died. Ah. Damn. That was a hard choice. Whoa! Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. This is not what I wanted.
Spacer's choice dehydrated. Malfunctioning.
Fuck your drone. You're not supposed to attack all of them.
Please don't hurt me. I don't want to die. I don't want no trouble.
That was not supposed to happen.
I'll sue every technician and employee.
Well, beginning 6.
Heads up! Bring them down!
Are you kidding me? Oh. The board officially hates me.
Don't hurt me! Allah, I don't want to die! Don't hurt me! Fire!
Rizzo's Purple Berry Fudge. A soft, sour candy shell around its
calm
purple berry flavored center. Suck it. Chew it. You can do it.
Alright. There we go. Just killed so many people with the board. Oh. Yeah, there were some consequences there. Wait, what?
I tell you what. We'll change the font in our contracts as
Rizzo's Lemon Slap. Slap your whole family tonight.
Oh, I still can't fast travel. Are you kidding?
I know a guy.
Auntie Cleo's ketchup. Organic, vegan, handmade, gluten-free, dairy-free, nut-free.
Wouldn't it be something to see an Earth Assault cruiser land here?
Don't be ridiculous. There's no way one would fit.
How would you know? You've never seen one.
Neither have you.
See what my reputation looks like. Oh no. The board. They're bitter. Did kill a bunch of the board guards. But hey, they shot first. I didn't want to go through it violently. Think there would be enemies.
Yeah, boss?
And I didn't do anything. I didn't kill anyone. Okay, let's just face it. I did kill a bunch of people. I also did kill that that girl that gave me a quest, but it doesn't matter.
Crew report. Bioka is drunk. You have a message from Adjutant Sophia Akande.
Adjutant?
No one ever looks quite the same in person as they do in my reports.
Hello, Sophia Akande.
And my reports of you have been exceptionally thorough. You've had quite a career.
Yeah. Let's skip the pleasantries.
You have something I want. I'd like to negotiate.
For what? Listening?
Phineas Wells is wanted by the board. I want to convince you to turn him in to us.
Alright, convince me.
Wells is a dangerous madman. His plan is going to endanger everyone in Halcyon. He's an obsessive psychopath. And he's using you. You're in contact with Wells. I want you to send us a tracing signal from his communication terminal.
Not for free.
Don't worry about pay. The board always rewards good work. Wells was our mistake. We failed to apprehend him for years. I'm asking you to help me correct that mistake. I'm sending you my access code. Contact me from Wells's terminal. When you're done, come speak to me in my office.
Adjutant Akande's call has been terminated. Will there be anything else, Captain?
Oh yeah, we need to send that message. Forgot to do that.
You got a second?
Sure.
If we wanted the board's attention, we got options. Piracy, vandalism, maybe some light arson. We want to put some fear in the board, right? Get them scared of us.
Lord's got plenty of reason to fear us.
I want to believe you, but the adjutant didn't seem too scared of us. You just got an audience with Sophia Conde. That's the adjutant to the chairman? You sure we should be trusting her?
Probably not. Good chance she's using us.
If you think she's using us, why'd you give her the time of day?
I've got a plan, Felix. Trust me on this one.
You got some secret plan to double-cross the board? I knew it! Sorry, I probably shouldn't have said that out loud.
Yeah.
I know we're freelancers and all. We take work where we can find it. But we gotta be vigilant, you know? This is how the board gets you. A job here, an errand there. Before you know it, you're calling him sir and ma'am.
I know what I'm doing, Felix.
Just trying to watch out for you, boss. I appreciate your time. Let's get back to it.
Yeah, we're gonna take their credits and steal their money and do all that other stuff. Also, I did kill a bunch of people. That is one other thing. Probably shouldn't do, but you know how it is. Nice.
Anti-Cleo's level 10. Feeling a little off balance? You need a level 9.
The dissidents actually took over the refinery. I can't believe...
The dissidents took over the refinery. Oh, so I did... Oh, I did kill everyone.
Good old days.
Something's not right.
I'll keep quiet.
Guess I'm seeing things.
Like a pass or something. And Inferno Scythe. Guess we're slaughtering everyone. No point.
Never anger a man of the claw. Nobody messes. You're going down. You like that?
Order 66. Alright, we got a bunch of shit. Let's give some to our pals. All this stuff later. Locked. Earth. Ah. Should've done this earlier, but we kinda just killed everyone, didn't we? Probably use the stuff in my inventory. Well, I killed a bunch of them. They will not mess with us now.
I think we can both agree
Rizzo
that
Spectre Vodka. Aftertaste the rainbow.
You, sir, are a fabulous...
I am a fabulous negotiator.
That episode from a few weeks ago?
Try anti-queer.
Advice?
Better than nature.
Incoming.
What?
I'm the target.
That had to hurt.
Pretend we're strangers. The board's always watching.
Oh, I just killed a bunch of the board. I'm out. Later. Like, what the fuck?
If you stop in the engine room, would you ask Parvati to send Sam down to the bridge?
Sure. Room. Right over here.
Oh, what do you got there? Is that a scrap of Ellie's jacket in your mitts, Sam? Come to see Sam? Oh, sweetie, ya? Here, I was just leaving. Sometimes I can hear Vickers saying prayers to himself. Sometimes I hear him cussing about tossball scores.
Time's over.
Battery levels are fully charged.
Fully charged. You're fired. Good work, Sam.
Thank you, customer. Sam, we guarantee...
If you don't mind my saying, Captain, Minister Clark is lucky to have you on his side.
Okay.
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance?
Talk to you later.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's go to Phineas.
We've arrived at Phineas's orbital lab.
Alright, how much did I really affect my reputation, the board? Oh, they're scared. By 100%. Also, we gotta tell Wells.
I've kept myself busy in your absence, optimized my formula. I'm now confident I can revive the remaining colonists. All I need now is the dimethyl sulfoxide. I'll take as much as you can give me.
Under chemical... Forget about the chemicals for a second. The colony's on the verge of collapse.
What? Oh, yes, well, that's obvious. Anyone with 2 working labs can see this colony's slouching toward oblivion. Why do you think we've been doing all this? I revived you to help me save Halcyon from annihilation.
Gets works. The chairman's planning on freezing every worker in Halcyon.
Hold on. Let me see if I understand this correctly. You're saying that Halcyon's on the brink of total collapse? And the chairman's plan to save all of us is to save himself? I always knew Halcyon was heading toward a systems collapse, but I never imagined we were already there. The board made this crisis, and now they want to solve it by freezing the rest of us? That's not a plan. That's a goddamn escape clause. That makes 2 things we don't have. Time and chemicals to revive the other settlers. None of this was supposed to happen. I was supposed to revive the Hope's colonists. We were supposed to have enough time to solve the problem before we all starved.
Under chemicals in the industry, the board was testing them on human subjects.
Human test subjects? Oh, that's grotesque. That's unthinkable. That's exactly what I'd expect out of the board.
Put them out of their misery. Here's your canister of chemicals, by the way.
Thank you. You've brought me enough chemicals to get started, at least. I'm just sorry they came at the cost of human lives. Those poor people, they must have died in agony. What exactly was the board trying to accomplish?
We're trying to mitigate damage to human tissue during the revival process.
You say the board's trying to freeze their subjects over and over again without inflicting permanent damage? Well, they're nowhere close to solving that problem. I'll tell you this much. The board scientists are hopelessly lost. After years of fruitless experimentation, they've made exactly zero progress.
Focus, Phineas. Halcyon's going to collapse and let's do something.
We're out of time. We're out of chemicals. We may very well be out of options. If the board has their way, we're all going to be spending the rest of our lives frozen in stasis. Do you realize what this means for the Hope? For your fellow colonists? The board's going to kill them all. Toss them out into space, just to make room in their hibernation chambers.
You need to think about this. There has to be something we can do.
Short of lining up every member of the board and shooting them in the back of the head. Do you know what's waiting for us on the Hope? Scientists, engineers, artists, the brightest minds Earth ever sent us, uncorrupted by the board. The board's going to dispose of them all and transform the Hope into a prison for the rest of us. They're likely on their way to the Hope as we speak. We need to get to those colonists before the board. I have enough chemicals to start reviving a few of them, but no easy way to get them off the Hope.
There's a way. It's not exactly safe, but we could skip the Hope into the system.
Merciful gibbering law, you're a genius! We bring the Hope to us. Skip the entire ship across the distance of colony space, right next to my lab.
Hope's probably damaged. We'll have to route power from the Unreliable.
Yes, exactly. You're a step ahead of me, but I perceive the shape of your plan. If we link up the Hope to the Unreliable, then use your navigational computer to calculate a reasonably safe vector, we can skip the entire colony ship into the rings of Terra 2.
And that's going to work, without killing us in the process. I thought intra-system microjumps were prohibited for a reason.
Yes, there's always a risk of a catastrophic collision between the Hope and, say, Terra 2, in theory. But you'll be fine, provided your calculations are correct.
I don't understand a word you said, Doc. All I know is, if we're gonna hijack a colony ship, count me in.
Jesus.
Yes, excellent. I approve of your enthusiasm, young man. You should ask your captain for a raise.
I pay them?
You'll need to switch on the Hope's auxiliary power using the Unreliable. Then head to the bridge. Your navigational computer, Ada, should be able to activate the Hope skip drive. Once you've skipped the Hope next to my lab, I'll have easy access to the frozen colonists. I can start reviving them immediately.
I've got some questions.
Certainly. How can I help?
We're going to notice a gigantic colony ship slamming into the rings of Terra 2.
Unlikely. The Hope is as massive as the Groundbreaker, but compared to the rings of Terra 2, positively minuscule. The board might notice, possibly, depending on the position of their heads relative to the depth of their collective posteriors.
They expect any resistance?
It wouldn't surprise me. When I pulled you out of the Hope, the board nearly intercepted me. I expect they stepped up security since my little act of larceny.
Just so we're clear, you know skip drives aren't supposed to be used like this.
Skip drives were never designed to be used within a system, but I skipped my ship across Halcyon when I rescued you, and that turned out fine, mostly.
Oh my god.
That is, I ruined my ship and nearly killed myself in the process, but the maneuver was well within acceptable margins of risk. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Okay. That's all for now. So that's like endgame stuff there.
Some crew members are causing... You have a message from Adjutant Sophia Akande.
I'm impressed, Captain. I almost expected you wouldn't go through with it. Your signal made it through. We've pinpointed Dr. Wells's orbital lab. Excellent work. Come visit me in Byzantium. We need to have a talk about the future of this colony.
How do I know this isn't a trap?
Because I'm not in the business of arresting my own allies. You have my word. Meet me in my office. I've authorized your ship at my personal landing pad.
Adjutant Akande has ended her call. Rather rudely, if I might say, considering she didn't sign off. Will there be anything else, Captain?
Good. Just need to talk to our boy Phineas here. So he's up to date, and we could do a double cross. I think we can do a double cross. That way I'm okay with the board, even though I killed like most of the guards.
I hope you're not thinking of ingratiating yourself with the board. Chairman Rockwell and his cronies are not your friends.
Yeah.
They might tempt you with promises of wealth, but don't be fooled. They're just using you for their own ends. What's on your mind?
Talk to you about the Hope.
Certainly. How can I help?
Well, for now... I can't double cross yet? I want to double cross. I want to double cross Sophia.
If you stop in the engine room, would you ask Parvati to send Sam down to the bridge?
Alright, let's just go to her landing pad.
We are now in orbit above Byzantium, Captain.
Alright, before we do that, let's do a save first. That way I don't get fucked over if I mess up. Because I want to do this double cross. I know you can double cross, because Felix just said, oh, you can double cross.
Not so fast. All right, you're clear. The adjutant's expected.
Alright, what's my reputation like right now? Agreeable. Oh, did they purge everything negative? Shit. After I killed all these people.
I admit part of me expected you to stand by your old friend. For better or worse, Wells was responsible for putting you back on your feet.
Tell me why you wanted to see.
I understand you've infiltrated the Ministry. The things you discovered there must have been shocking, even disturbing. Halcyon is on the verge of a total systems collapse. The truth is ugly and difficult to accept, but we must accept the truth before we can move forward. Malnutrition is already a problem. Disease will come next, followed by starvation, followed by a breakdown of society, followed by extinction. I know this must come as a surprise to you. I imagine you have questions.
So that's your solution? Put the whole colony on ice. People ain't gonna stand for this. We'll fight back. We'll tear down the walls of Byzantium.
No, Mr. Millstone, you will not. The workers of Halcyon will do exactly as they are told, as they always have.
Your dreams of a people's revolution are the juvenile fantasies of a frustrated child.
The powerful make the mistakes, and the powerless are left paying the price, as it has always been. Tell me, Adjutant, have you anything to offer beyond the usual false platitudes?
I'm offering decisive action, Vicar DeSoto. I can no longer depend on lazy, weak-willed bureaucrats to help me rescue Halcyon. I need someone with a backbone, someone like your captain. I won't pretend the truth isn't damning. Yes, the colony is on the verge of collapse, but there is a way to save it.
Can you talk about this lifetime employment program?
I'll answer however I can.
You don't honestly believe all this lifetime employment nonsense, do you?
The Lifetime Employment Program is not some malevolent strategy of an evil mastermind. There's no dark secret buried in the fine print. The program is logical, it's reasonable, it's merciful, and most importantly, it will work.
I saw the presentation. Rockwell wants to sacrifice the colony to save Byzantium. This isn't the only way Dave's Halcyon Wells has a plan.
Phineas Wells does not have a plan. He has an obsession. He is obsessed with reviving the Hope's colonists, no matter the cost. Halcyon is already starving. We can't possibly introduce tens of thousands of new colonists into this system. Help me execute the Lifetime Employment Program, and you will have earned a place of honor in Byzantium. You will live in comfort and want for nothing.
I don't think so. How long do we have?
We've already crossed the point of no return. The collapse has already begun. You must have noticed the signs in Emerald Vale. Malnutrition, disease, high mortality rates. This is a permanent famine, Captain. We've done all we can to curb their hunger. Very soon, people are going to realize they're starving.
Yeah, everyone's starving.
A famine is a problem of logistics as well as marketing. Your workers must remain productive on as little food as possible, and they must always believe that food is plentiful.
Not what that research in Roseway is all about.
Before you interfered in Roseway, Dr. Anton Crane was on the verge of developing a powerful appetite suppressant. It would have made his career. The solution is a temporary one. Before long, our workers are going to feel the effects of starvation. The Lifetime Employment Program is our only viable option.
What's your take on all of this?
When I first discovered the truth, I was shocked, even disgusted. I wondered how we'd allowed a colony like Halcyon to fall into disarray. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the colony had sown the seeds of its own destruction. We have become lazy and decadent. We smother ourselves in meaningless bureaucracies. We deliberate and argue and procrastinate.
Not the kind of language I expect from the chairman's own adjutant.
I've served the board long enough to understand its weaknesses. Running a colony requires swift and decisive action. The board is slow, ponderous, and prone to squabbling. That's why I'm relying on you. You deliver results without the paperwork.
Questions. Oh, wait, what does this have any of this to do with me?
When you turned Phineas Wells over to me, I knew I could rely on you. You've demonstrated your ability to place duty above sentiment. And you deliver results. That quality alone is enough to separate you from the board's army of indecisive bureaucrats.
Not a fan of the bureaucracy, Sophia?
Do you know how many meetings I have to sit through? How many papers I have to sign before I can make one decision? I'm only trying to rescue Halcyon from extinction. I can't save this colony alone. I need someone capable of working outside the system. Someone who can get things done.
Questions, tell me why you want to see me.
We need to talk about Emerald Vale. Thanks to your meddling, Edgewater is without power. Operations have ground to a halt. You've left us with a useless town draining our resources. Edgewater needs to go. I want you to wipe the town out. No survivors.
What?
Are you out of your mind? We're not gonna murder a town of innocent people.
You will do exactly as you're told, or I will have you shot for insubordination.
I cannot condone this plan. Wanton, senseless destruction of life is never the solution.
I don't need you to approve of my plan, Vicar. I need you to get it done. Now is not the time for half measures, Captain. I need a decision from you.
I don't understand. What did Edgewater do to deserve this?
When you diverted power to the botanical lab, you spelled the end of Edgewater. But the town is still hanging on, still living off whatever meager resources we send them. With every passing day, Edgewater leeches more of our limited resources. The town is a rotting limb, and we must be surgeons.
What is responsible for this colony? This is all your fault.
Because we were negligent. You're right, the colony can't possibly feed itself. And it's our fault. This is our mess. And the only way we're cleaning it up is by taking action.
By killing people.
I'm not asking you to be a murderer. I'm asking you to be a surgeon. Edgewater is a necrotic limb.
You're asking me to be a murderer.
It must be severed.
No. Like that? Edgewater's not productive anymore, so we wipe it off the planet?
We don't have any other option. The colony is on the verge of collapse, and we no longer
What
have
happens
the
to all the
luxury
other colonies
of
that
easy solutions.
just cease? I'll do it.
Edgewater is beyond saving. We're going to have to erase the town, but we're going to do it systematically. You were in the Emerald Vale geothermal plant. Do you remember what you discovered there?
Yeah, Auto Mechanicals went here and murdered everyone.
You've been paying attention. You're absolutely right. In fact, Spacer's Choice manufactured the incident for an insurance claim. They outfitted their mechanicals with a termination protocol, which is exactly what we need.
Hold on, are you telling me Spacer's Choice got away with it?
The insurance claim has been locked in committee for years, but the individual responsible for the accident was promoted for lateral thinking.
Okay, that was
I'm arranging for a delivery of mechanicals to Edgewater. These mechanicals have been equipped with the same termination protocol, which must be activated from a terminal in the plant. Once the mechanicals are finished cleaning out Edgewater, I'll need you to go in and clean out the mechanicals. Understand?
Got it.
One last thing. Spacer's Choice sent a team of soldiers to investigate your little misadventure in the geothermal plant. Tread lightly.
Can you just call them off?
I like you, Captain, but you're not worth that much paperwork. I prefer keeping our relationship strictly off the books. Report back to me when the job's done.
Let's do that one. Alright, let's go talk to Phineas.
You're not really thinking of going through with this plan, right? Tell me I'm imagining things. That's Parvati's hometown. You're just gonna wipe it out? Vicar Max lived in Edgewater. We got folk from our own crew that called that place home.
I know, Felix. I'm not happy about this job.
If you don't like this job, and I don't like this job, and nobody else on this ship likes this job, then why are you going through with it?
Because I'm not.
Edgewater is a corporate town, not some marauder camp. They're asking you to wipe out their own people. I want to trust you, boss, but I'm gonna need more than just your word. I need an explanation.
I understand you're upset, but there's not a lot I can do for you.
I ain't asking you to do anything for me. I'm asking you to do the right thing. And if you can't, then we're not gonna be on good terms. Never mind. Let's just move on.
I find myself marveling at the complex simplicity of the Fibonacci spiral. I'm sure you know what that's like. Something vexing you, Captain?
I'll think it over. Oh, he has no problem with that. Can I fast travel? Wait, didn't I just... Weird. Talk to Wells right now.
Crew members Ellie and Max are engaged in a heated discussion in the kitchen.
Time for that. Return to
Dr.
Phineas.
Wells has failed to discover the tracking signal broadcasting.
Let's talk to Dr.
We've
Wells.
arrived at Phineas's orbital lab.
Hopefully we're not too late.
Do return.
You've done fine work for Sublight. By the transitive property of reputation, I am now in Sublight's good books. Well done. What's on your mind?
I'll talk to you about the Hope.
Certainly. How can I help?
So.
I've heard those iconoclasts have a rather smashing opinion of you. Get it? Smashing? Iconoclasts? Oh, never mind. What's on your mind? Certainly. It wouldn't surprise...
More questions,
I
I'm
know
ready.
you're wondering why I'm doing all this. Why I believe the people on the Hope are the answer to the colony's problems. The Hope is carrying some of humanity's most brilliant thinkers, scientists, engineers, experts in their field. If we work together, we can still find a way to save Halcyon. The board would have us believe Halcyon is beyond saving. I choose to believe otherwise. If there's even the slightest chance we can save Halcyon from oblivion, then we have to take it. Certainly.
How do I contact Wells? Wait, so what's my reputation? rescue the Hope of time. I kind of want to help out Phineas.
Crew report. Bioka is drunk. Surprise. We have arrived at the Hope. I need you to reroute power from our ship to the Hope's auxiliary generator. You'll have to connect me to the Hope's comm system so I can convince her central computer to enable the skip drive.
About the Hope.
The Hope is the Crownbreaker's prettier, sleeker sister. She wandered off and got lost for 70 years, but just recently was found. Also, there are hundreds of thousands of frozen organic life forms hibernating in her hold.
What's going to happen now I skip the Hope?
If your calculations are even slightly off, you could crash the entire colony ship into Terra 2.
Oh, great.
Or the Sun.
Oh, that's even. What am I doing here?
Forgetfulness can be an early warning sign of asphyxiation due to loss of pressurization. Are you breathing comfortably, Captain? I need you to reroute power from our ship to the Hope's auxiliary generator. You'll have to connect me to the Hope's comm system so I can schemes again. My diagnosis of his mental stability is not flattering.
Alright, let's do this. Alright, I'll play for 2 more hours and then I'm just gonna head off soon.
Power's out, Captain.
Hello, Quincy Duncan.
You know, when they posted us here, I told them there wasn't any point. Nobody would be so stupid as to fly to the ass end of the colony for this derelict. Shows how much I know. You've got about 5 seconds to tell me what you're doing here before I make you take a walk outside.
I was sent to repair the reactor so it doesn't explode and take the colony out with it.
Explode? Holy shit. Alright. You'll want a uniform so my staff doesn't shoot you on sight. They're a dangerous mix of bored and trigger-happy. We've got a few extra in the old badge station to my right. Good luck.
Apparently the thing isn't all crafted on the side. The bathrooms are clean as they ever since. Oh my god. Plasma cutter.
Nicely done.
I think I dress like them now. Alright. Good. Alright.
Heads up, boss!
Alright, let's just use the autosave from there. That was not what I wanted to do.
Hey, we need to talk.
You're an artist, Captain.
What do you need?
A question for you.
Hey, you're the boss.
Still upset. If you got a problem, talk to me.
I don't know how we're ever gonna see eye to eye, long as you're working for the board.
I'm not working for the
Why?
board.
You got a ship. You got the run of the colony. So tell me why you're bending a knee in front of the adjutant. Hey, you're the boss.
Whatever, man.
Good luck.
True. I have an ID for this. Said he got something for me, but I have ID for that.
Huh? What was that? I'd better take a look.
System processing. Forming an area sweep now.
This must be unsettling for you, Captain.
Can you hear me, Captain?
Incoming!
Alright, there we go.
Processing.
Huh? What was that?
Gas is incoming!
Oh my god. Gotta hit him with this.
Hey, hold on a second. I want a word.
Yeah, what's up?
What do you need?
Upset.
I don't know how we're ever gonna see eye to eye, long as you're working for the board. Why? Never.
Greetings, Captain. I am speaking to you through the Hope's computer system. It's a rather cramped feeling, but it'll do.
Ready to skip the Hope.
Are you sure? That is extremely dangerous. Skipping the Hope will void the warranty on the skip drive.
Doesn't matter.
And also potentially kill an entire planet. How is my humor now, Captain? Improved?
Aha, hilarious. Skip the Hope to
Jump
Terra
starting
2.
skip drive. Destination set to the rings of Terra 2.
Do it.
Worst way is to go out, I suppose. It's nice knowing you, boss.
Doing it. I mean, affirmative. Skipping the Hope in 3, 2, 1.
ADA, does your captain seriously intend to do a micro jump in system with engines that haven't been powered in 70 years on a derelict ship?
That is what my captain intends. Yes.
But that is a gross misuse of the skip drive. The Zero Point Drives Corp and I will not be held responsible for any damage incurred during transport, and this will cause extreme damage.
Yes, I am aware of that.
You should not be doing this. The humans will die.
Thank you, Hope. It looks like all systems are go. Captain, I would advise you to hold on to something. Now.
Alright. Oh, we got the Hope to work. Hey.
Oh, good. We are still alive and have successfully skipped into Terra 2's orbit. I reported as much to Phineas Wells, but he has not responded. Perhaps you should check in on him.
We're alive! We made it! I, never had any doubt.
Fast travel? Not yet.
Some people said the Hope was just a fable. Here we are.
We got a fight on our hands.
Saw something. I'm gonna take a look.
You're the little trick I learned in prison.
Guess we're killing everyone here. Order now scared. They should be. I killed most of their little preteen. Sure. Head back. I wanted this to dealt with Nice and easy, but oh well.
Captain, Captain, I shall now play the transmission I received from Dr. Wells.
The board is here. They've found me somehow. They're about to blast my door open. I can't stop them from getting me, and there isn't enough time to explain everything. But there's something very important you need to remember. The board, all their lackeys, they're all a bunch of swine. Do you hear me? They're fucking corporate swine. You fucking pigs! I'll take you all out with me! I'll never...
It would seem the recording captured some rather dire events. I presume you'll want to dock at the orbital lab to check on your associate as soon as possible? How can I be of assistance? I'll be here.
Let's finish this lab. Hopefully...
We have successfully arrived at Phineas's orbital lab, Captain.
I didn't fuck up here. Oh no! Rip. Alright, let's do it again. This time.
That's the last of them.
$90. Content immediately. Dynamics. All the model. Oh, I need to give him a better weapon. There you go. Shock Cannon Ultra. Alright.
A reminder to all crew members. Captain, as it appears we may soon be embarking for a maximum security prison planet, I believe the crew would like to speak with you to, as you humans put it, air some concerns.
Right.
Phineas, locked up in Tartarus? We cannot let this stand. That place terrifies even the most hardened criminal.
I never got to know Doc Wells. We ain't friends or crew. But he's still one of us. He's the reason the boss is up and walking right now. We can't just leave him to die in Tartarus.
To extract the scientist, you will need to infiltrate the labyrinth. But that course of action is likely to be quite dangerous, Captain.
So bad about the labyrinth.
It's a torment, Captain. Think on the deepest, darkest pit you can imagine and wrap it up in a storm so nasty it'll peel the skin right off your bones. That's Tartarus.
But since no one ever makes it out, this is all just speculation.
The armed surveillance protocols on a maximum security prison planet are highly sophisticated. As such, escapes are historically quite impossible and deadly. I am programmed to warn you whenever you exhibit inclinations toward risky behavior. Breaking into Tartarus will not be easy.
Getting in is the simple part. It's getting out again that's the trouble. Trust me, I know.
Let's just do it. Kick down some doors, grab Doc Wells, and cut a path out. We don't need a plan. We got guns.
That's stupid.
If you really mean to do this, you should see to your final affairs and close out any unfinished business. Once you sneak into Tartarus, you may be there a while. Or permanently.
What do you think about all this?
It's the craziest plan I've ever heard. And I mean that as a compliment.
You didn't hire me to think. And I ain't about to start now. You're my boss. And I'll walk into fire with you.
I think it's insane. But maybe the colony needs a healthy dose of insanity right about now.
I know it's dangerous. And I won't lie and say I'm not scared out of my wits. But I couldn't live with myself if we didn't do something.
You're asking for more than bravery from us, Captain. But there are worse ways to go than dying for a good cause. I'm in.
Let Sam get the grime out. It's what our units do best.
The entire plan is a terrible idea, but I admire your bravado, Captain, which leads me to illogically believe, against the odds, that you will be successful.
Well, eventually, but we better prepare.
We gonna prepare? Sure. Guess I could give my ass-kicking boots another coat of polish. You got some sort of plan in mind?
Play it smart, tuck our way through if we can.
The fewer folks we got to hurt, the better. Maybe on our way out, we let all those poor souls locked up in there go free.
Sure, boss. You do the talking. I'll pack a few more rounds of ammo.
Also, we gotta sell some things, too. Let's wait. Ending pad. Let's mod our weapons. Break this down. Shock. The N-ray. Plasma charge. Target Magzap Magnum. Magnum. Gyro side. Alright, do this. Give us the save. And let's do it. Already did one. Okay. Going to Tartarus. That is the end game.
I am pleased to inform you that we have arrived at the labyrinth. Please be advised that the punishment for trespassing is execution. Please be advised that electrical storms on the surface of Tartarus make departure impossible at this time.
Nothing useful about Tartarus?
Resident count is as follows: 3,071. Resident deaths, including but not limited to executions, are as follows: 1,684. Resident escapes are as follows: 0. The interior can be chilly. Take a scarf with you, Captain. I would also ask that you leave your captain's ID with me, in the event that you do not return.
Nice try, but not happening.
Understood. If you die or are incarcerated for life, I can generate a new ID for the next captain. I would prefer if you returned, though. Oh, speak of the devil. Captain, I am receiving a transmission from the prison's docking authority now.
Attention, unauthorized spacecraft. This is a maximum security installation. Your presence here is an explicit violation of UDL corporate policy. You are hereby confined to your docking platform until a ticket detailing your crimes has been filed and notarized, at which point your vessel will be seized and you will be executed.
How long will that take?
I wager it'll take a bit longer than it takes you to lose your patience and storm out of your ship looking to get shot. To be honest, that'd make my job a lot easier. You come out, we shoot you full of holes, and then everyone goes about their day worry-free. Except you. You'll be dead.
Hey, how do I know you're a real officer under that helmet? Show me your biometric ID.
Alright. I'm feeling generous. I'm transmitting the ID of a productive, law-abiding employee so you can see what one looks like before you die.
Yeah, sure.
Anyway, Tartarus Docking Authority signing up. Hang on. Another ship just pulled into your dock. Wait, is that from the Groundbreaker? What the? Pay no mind to that. Just have a pleasant day.
Transmission terminated. Biometric ID received. Transferring data to external cartridge. How can I be of assistance?
In the mood for some entertainment.
Certainly, Captain. What would you like to hear?
I mean, a joke.
A neutron walks into a bar and asks, "How much for a Rizzo's rum and something?" Leering, the bartender replies, "For you, no charge."
Not for now.
As you wish, Captain. I must comply with all direct orders.
Talk to you later.
May luck be with you. Of course, as I am sure you are aware, luck does not exist. But it seems to comfort humans to believe they possess good quantities of it.
Alright, let's go. Fuck him up.
The captain did right by us once.
What's
Now it's ours. The board will never help Groundbreaker. Not while I breathe. Push on, Mardat.
What's that? Open fire!
What was that?
A labyrinth. Perhaps we should all meditate on that as we go.
They say nobody's ever broken out of the labyrinth. Didn't say nothing about breaking in, though.
Got Junlei help Groundbreaker. We got the Iconoclast though. Oh well. Oh, we had them treaty.
Lead the way, boss. I got your back.
What was that? Better take a look. Guess I'm seeing things.
Going. Hit. Wish we had MSI and the Iconoclast to help us out. But have enough.
Remember, your needs have been provided for.
Let's go, troops. Stellar Base counting on us.
Oh my god. Okay, maybe not attacking would have been easier said than done. Yikes. Well, at least, dude, I got melted so fast. Holy shit. Get this. Should have picked a perk where I could have walked faster a little bit.
Are you tired of patrolling? Just go rough somebody else.
Processing data.
Saw something.
Let's go, troops. Stellar Base counting on us.
I've had quite enough of you!
Go. See that. What? My game crashed. No! Why did it do that? No, what? It was right there. Ah. My game crashed. Are you kidding me? At the fucking climax? Bruh. Alright, whatever. There should be an autosave. Hopefully there's an autosave that I can use. Get this done. Of course it crashed right there.
Your uniform has been rated 82% clean.
What?
Let's go, troops. Stellar Base counting on us.
Quite a team, my friend.
Gonna save before it crashes again. Dude, my game keeps crashing. Why does it keep doing that? On Tartarus. You have to dismiss. Are you kidding? That needs to be fixed. That literally needs to be fixed. I have to dismiss my companions, apparently.
As always, I am at your disposal. Anything you'd like to discuss? Will do, Captain. I'll keep an eye on her. In the meantime, take care of yourself out here.
Yeah, boss?
Back to the
Whatever you
ship.
say, boss. I'll see you back there.
Well, look who it is. I'll be damned. I was prepping the studio for our announcement, and here you are as a bonus. When you go off and get yourself shot, try to avoid taking one to the face. I'll want it recognizable to show to my citizens.
Chairman Rockwell, I presume.
My word! You've correctly identified the most recognizable man in the colony. Remarkable. It's a wonder what Phineas saw in you. Then again, he's an insane person. Thankfully, he's our insane person now. A proper company man.
Please, Phineas, would rather die than cooperate.
Yes, he is an extraordinarily obstinate fellow, isn't he? Fine, he isn't working for us per se. Semantics, he'll come around. But that's between us. As far as my adoring citizens will know, we've turned a dangerous crackpot into a working-class man. It's a miracle.
The crackpot could save him, frozen colonists he gave up on.
Oh yes, go on, wake them up, add more mouths to feed. That'll solve our starvation problems. I don't know what half-baked plans that simpleton in a lab coat has been leading you through, but it's done. It's over. Let me ask you something, Captain. Have you at any point thought about not fucking up our entire society?
Or to keep riding this downward spiral, I can fix this place.
If I and my people can ride it out in luxury and happiness, yes, I would. I don't know if you've noticed, Captain, but Halcyon's pretty much a lost cause.
Here, when I get back. Aim. Do the manual save. Oh, why does it keep crashing? Why does that do that? Let's use the back door.
Well, look who...
Alright, try the back door. God damn it. Oh, that's so annoying. Obsidian, fix your shit. They really need that patch. Because I don't want to go in with, like, no fucking intimidate or persuade locked.
What? Hey, Lawbreaker! Are you new here? I didn't think we were hiring more staff.
Time to test your security procedures. Congratulations, you passed.
Oh, that's great. Thank you, sir.
Be sure to pass this on to your supervisor.
Much appreciated. I'll get out of your way. Got your paperwork squared away?
We survived this. Drinks at the bay are on me.
Hey, Cap.
Oof.
Well, look who it is.
Finally.
I'll
Jesus.
be damned. I was prepping the studio for our announcement, and here you are as a bonus. And I see you've brought the kid along. Babysitters may be expensive, but they're worth it, you know.
Yeah, keep talking, pal. I'll just keep thinking of a place to bury your body.
And the convict. The vicar. You know, most people, once they're out of prison,
What a
don't
fucking
seem keen
asshat.
on returning.
Oh, I would go anywhere to see you fall, sir.
When you go off and get yourself shot, try to avoid taking one to the face. I'll want it recognizable to show to my citizens. My word! It's a wonder what...
Let's skip this, because I already did
Are
this.
you kidding me? We're out here trying to clean up your mess.
I'm making actual progress towards stabilization and recovery. You're just getting in the way. If I and my people can ride it out in luxury and happiness, yes, yes, I would. I don't know if you've noticed, Captain, but Halcyon's pretty much a lost cause.
Your resources and some of the folks on the Hope, we can do a lot.
I'll admit, there's no shortage of talent in the scientists and engineers there. Look, I'm not an unreasonable man. If you manage to storm the castle, as it were, and make it out of here with Phineas alive, I can't exactly afford more havoc than you've already caused. Fine. If you survive, you'll need someone to sell the rest of the board on your plan.
Are you out of your mind? Rockwell's the biggest monster in Halcyon. You got any idea how many lives he's destroyed? How many people he's hurt? I've had enough. You even think about cooperating with this animal? And you and I are finished.
God damn it.
You're damn right it is.
If you're gonna place more faith on this brat than the chairman of the fucking colony, then there's no hope for you. Go get yourself killed. I've got work to do.
No use to me dead. Oh, I fucking died there.
I've got work to do.
You want some of this? Your life was merely an illusion anyway. Our victory is their defeat.
Yeah, boss?
Well, I just killed him, so later. probably not take Felix. Maybe I should have taken Parvati. That would have been such a smart choice.
All right, MSI. I'm not one for rousing speeches, but the captain needs our help. So get in there and fight.
You, ain't feeling jittery, are you? Because I'm not. Everything in my life has been leading me to this point. I believe I am ready.
Captain, you have an uncanny talent for complicating my life. I don't like being played. When you delivered Wells into my hands, I was operating under the assumption that I'd won your loyalty. You've disrupted the balance of power. You've upset the natural order of things. You've introduced uncertainty, and there is nothing I despise more than uncertainty.
It's over, Sophia. Stand down.
I'm afraid I can't do that. You have a flair for subtlety. If you'd worked for me, you would have been the greatest fixer Halcyon has ever seen. For all your talents, you are the enemy of Halcyon, and therefore you are my enemy.
You don't have to be enemies. We worked together in the past.
Our partnership is behind us. You had your chance to work with me, but you elected to, as the common worker might say, throw in with that demented old test tube jockey. Dr. Wells is being held in my custody. His cooperation will prove invaluable, even if I have to beat it out of him. All that's left to do is put down this riot, arrest you, and then get on with the bloody business of saving this colony.
Let's talk about this.
Fair enough. I'm giving you exactly one chance to parley with me.
You don't want to die on Tartarus. I'm giving you a chance to walk away.
Interesting that you think I'm going to die here. I believe I'm more than capable of taking you on.
You have absolutely no chance against me, but I love your positive attitude.
So full of confidence as always. If you're trying to make me nervous, it won't work. I've devoted my entire life to protecting Halcyon. I'm not afraid to die in the line of duty.
Board's not worth dying for.
There isn't much of a board left, thanks to you. You've thrown this system into disarray. Cleaning up your mess will be the work of a lifetime. You were always an unknown variable. I tried to recruit you.
You know,
you threw your lot in with that madman.
If she kills him, I have no leverage. Destroyed your experience in the ministry. Your plan's never going to work.
Yes, I'm quite aware of your brazen act of corporate vandalism. By the way, those test subjects you killed, they died in agony. My scientists assure me they can recover the data you've destroyed. You've succeeded in temporarily delaying our research. Nothing more.
Scientists are lying to you. Their research is critically flawed.
That isn't true. It can't be. You're trying to manipulate me. That experiment was absolutely essential to the program. My scientists assured me they were close to a breakthrough. They gave me their word.
Don't believe me? Ask Phineas.
You're telling the truth, aren't you? My scientists have been chasing their tails for years and calling it progress. We're going to have to start all over again. All that research, all those experiments, you've set us back decades. I haven't given up on the program yet. You've caused some complications, but I can improvise. I can fix this. I haven't lost control of the labyrinth yet. Our security system is still operational. I can still put a stop to you. This prison is equipped with an automechanical warden. I've had it programmed to eliminate you on sight and rinse your remains down a drain. And don't worry. I will inform Dr. Wells that you died heroically.
But I didn't have the intimidation option. Rip. Wait, what was my... Oh well. Don't have 100% on intimidation. Feels bad, man. Thought my persuade was good enough.
Unexpected.
Hey, watch this! Here's a little trick I learned in prison.
Oh my god.
Exiting security enforcement mode.
System.
You're going down! I've had quite enough of you! I'll take your confession now!
on. It's actually a really hard boss fight here. Yeah? Yeah, give me a moment. Finish this part game.
May you find peace in death. Your life was merely an illusion anyway.
Oh my god.
Sanitation and cleanup required. Reset.
These things are just annihilating me.
Out of my way! May you find peace in death. Go watch your feelings. Never anger a man of the cloth.
Jesus.
Warning and area sweep now. Beginning.
What if we use the shrink ray?
solution anyway.
Kick. Thank God I love the shrink ray.
Never anger a man of the claw.
After fucking 3 million tries there.
Why won't you just die?
There we go. Easy clappers.
You don't know how glad I am to see you. You did the right thing. Akande was a monster. Her death was much deserved, and long overdue. And you lunatic, you broke into the board's own fortress just to rescue one doddering old man. You are absolutely out of your mind, and I can't begin to thank you enough.
Are you alright? What did they do to you?
I'm all right, thanks to you. Akande wanted my cooperation. I'm quite sure she would have beaten it out of me if you hadn't arrived. You've broken the board's stranglehold on this colony, and you saved my life. But there's still so much we have yet to accomplish. You and I are going to have to work harder than ever to save Halcyon. I'm afraid the situation is far worse than any of us ever anticipated.
I don't like the sound of that at all.
Earth has gone dark. We haven't received a single message in 3 years. There's been no communication, no signals, nothing. 2 years ago, the Earth's Directorate's frigate disappeared on their way back to Earth. We don't know what they discovered when they arrived, or if they arrived at all.
Hold on, Doc. Are you telling me the Earth went dark 3 years ago, and the board's just been covering this up?
They've been incredibly effective at concealing the truth. Right now, the only people in the colony who know are standing in this room.
Earth is only an idea to us, but that idea is the bedrock the colony is built upon. If people were to find out it's gone dark, the shock could be too much to bear.
I don't want to imagine what'll happen once news gets out. Let's just keep this between us for now. We're in serious trouble, my friend. Do you know what this means for Halcyon? We can't rely on Earth for support anymore. We've been cut loose. We're entirely on our own.
I need to ask you something.
Yes, certainly. I'll help however I can.
How do you know all this?
I heard it from Akande herself. She tried to pressure me into joining her side, you see. Tried to make me realize that all hope is lost, and that we are alone. She was half right. We are alone, and we're going to have to fend for ourselves, because there's no telling what's happened to Earth.
I know about the other colonists.
I wasn't trying to hide the truth from you, but after all you've done, I owe you an explanation. Yes, I experimented on the Hope's colonists. Each of my experiments ended in catastrophic failure. Each of my subjects died in agony. You are my first and only success. I didn't tell you about the others because I didn't want to burden you. My failures are my own to bear, not yours.
Better later than never, I guess.
I'm not asking you to forgive me. Law knows I won't forgive myself. But I'm going to try to set things right. My apologies. I need to get a hold of myself. We've far more pressing issues to worry about right now. If you have any more questions, ask me. I'll answer as best I can.
There haven't been any new messages from Earth.
Yes, Akande mentioned as much. Earth hasn't sent us a single message in 3 years. No one knows why. Akande had kept the truth to herself, perhaps with good reason. Can you imagine what would have happened if word got out? We'd have utter pandemonium.
Mentioned the frigate disappearing.
You might have heard of the Earth Directorate's frigate. Half the colony's entire military was on that ship. They were returning to Earth when they vanished without a trace. That was 2 years ago. We haven't heard a word from them since. Whatever happened to Earth likely happened to them.
Happened?
I don't know what happened, but something must have gone horribly wrong. I don't know why Earth's gone silent. I don't even know if Earth exists anymore. We have no connection back to Earth, and return is likely impossible. We're completely alone out here.
I don't have any more questions. We got work to do.
Yes, we do. You've done a marvelous thing. You've succeeded where anyone else would have failed, including me. We must begin the revival process immediately, starting with the Hope's brightest minds, and then we're going to fix this damn colony, one problem at a time. We're going to need a leader, and I can't imagine a better person for the job than you. What do you say, old friend? Will you help us?
Count on me, I'll help you revive the other colonists.
When I revived you, I thought you were going to help me save this colony. I was wrong. I had our roles reversed, you see. You're the one who's going to save us all. I'm just the one who set you on your path. You're the best thing to ever happen to Halcyon. If you want to take it upon yourself to lead this colony, you have my support. We're not a colony any longer, are we? Our last connection to Earth has been severed, and so we have been set free. Our future is uncertain, and no one knows what tomorrow holds. Exciting, isn't it?
The OSI teaches that everything in the universe happens according to the grand plan. But the stranger that arrived in Halcyon was an unplanned variable. From the moment he landed in Emerald Vale, his actions altered the course of history. The events on Tartarus brought about the end of the board's authority. But the board's mistakes would haunt the colony for decades to come. The damage they left behind would require the work of a generation to repair. Dr. Phineas Wells began reviving a handful of the Hope's colonists: engineers, scientists, technicians, and intellectuals. They were among the brightest minds the Earth had ever sent out into the stars. The Hope scientists and engineers woke up in a colony descending headlong into total collapse. With no way to return to Earth, they had no choice but to band together and devote themselves to the cause of saving Halcyon. The people of Halcyon were nothing if not hardy. In the absence of the board's authority, many of the colony's settlements banded together with a single purpose in mind: survival. Life was especially hard in the years to come. Some towns dissolved by attrition and starvation, but most of them found a way to carry on. In the years to come, Halcyon was forced to reckon with its newfound freedom. The board was gone, and for better or worse, the colony was responsible for its own destiny. Between MSI's worker-centric policies and the iconoclast's manpower, Sanjar and Zora were able to rally many of the Terra 2 townships to their cause. MSI's workforce swelled, and the iconoclasts enjoyed a significant surge in their ranks. The board was too distracted by infighting and internal politics to stop MSI from becoming a powerful corporation and a refuge for townships that might have fallen through the cracks. Consumed by paranoia, Lilia Hagen took Sublight Salvage in a controversial direction, openly accusing board officials of an extraterrestrial conspiracy. One day, an accident at the Groundbreaker stocking bay silenced her forever. Time would tell if her replacement could keep the Sublight family together. The collapse of Edgewater left its workers bereft of any purpose in life. Most of them made their way to Adelaide Medevic's camp,
Hold on, I'm almost done.
hoping to ingratiate themselves into her favor. Adelaide accepted only a few to her community. The rest were turned away and likely died of starvation.
Feels bad, man.
Nevertheless, Adelaide's camp grew into a well-established town. Adelaide McDevitt refused to cooperate with the ongoing effort to save Halcyon from collapse. A sympathetic deserter stole a copy of her research and delivered it to the Hope's scientists. It is unclear how useful Adelaide's research was. An optimistic estimate suggests her work may have bought Halcyon another few years of survival.
Almost done.
Adelaide would never know. She died that winter.
Ooh, she died that winter.
Under the leadership of Junlei Tennyson, the Groundbreaker held firm against corporate influence. The ship's mechanical stability gave Junlei the time to educate a promising generation of engineers schooled in her family's traditions. The future of the Groundbreaker looks promising. The rediscovery of the Hope and the abandonment of the Lifetime Employment Program forced Byzantium to come to terms with some uncomfortable realities about the state of Halcyon. While Byzantines were reluctant to surrender the luxuries they'd grown accustomed to, the board's diminished authority gave them little choice in the matter. Nearly everyone had to learn to make do with less. Some even had to get jobs. It was a dark time indeed. Your influence shifted Ellie's perspective. She finally admitted, albeit grudgingly, that she just might need other people. Sometime. With a steady income from the life insurance payouts, she was finally able to afford a ship of her own. She hired a small crew and flew supply missions to communities on the fringe. Some of them were even legal. Life in Halcyon was sobering for Felix Millstone. The grand revolution he dreamed of never came. There was no great awakening for the colony, no celebrations in the streets. There was only the hard, desperate work of trying to repair a broken colony. Felix never had a head for numbers, but if there was labor to be done, he was there to help. Eventually, Felix realized that the work of a revolution was done with two hands. As much as he enjoyed his adventures aboard the Unreliable, the vicar, known as Max, eventually decided that it was time to move on, to live out the life he had sought so long to create. He knew there were many in the colony who carried burdens much worse than the ones he had struggled with, and he devoted himself to easing their suffering wherever he could. He only ever took up arms again to defend the defenseless. Unshackled from a lifetime of striving and fighting the universe and himself, Vicar Maximilian de Soto was finally at peace. Once the matter with the Hope colonists was resolved, Junlei bashfully asked Parvati if she'd like to join her permanently on the Groundbreaker, and Parvati enthusiastically, if somewhat awkwardly, agreed. The stories of her adventures spread across the colony, and Parvati soon found herself the center of attention. Having served as the engineer of a renowned spacecraft, tramp freighters and wildcat miners sought her out by name, and in no time, she was a fixture in the Groundbreaker's mechanical ecosystem. She and Junlei were never far apart. Nyoka returned to Monarch to take another crack at making a permanent life for herself. She formed the Charon Group, a mercenary outfit of ragtag survivalists and wilderness experts. Anyone in need of a guide, or just looking to throw back a beer and swap stories, could find her camping on the trail or clearing an infestation. The SAM unit that accompanied you spread awareness of the product line's superior sanitation and maintenance capabilities across what was left of the colony. This led to a boost in SAM unit sales. Did you know that SAM units are the longest-lasting, toughest-acting cleaning solution in
Oh, you just
Halcyon?
finished the game? Yeah, I did.
Minister Clark was released from house arrest, and his contact with you gave him a sense of renewed purpose and vigor. Once it became clear that no help would be coming from Earth, he threw his considerable efforts and talents into
I killed a
helping
bunch of people,
Halcyon
son.
manage
He
the
missed.
crisis before it. As for Dr. Phineas Wells, he spent his remaining years in his orbital lab. He eventually came to terms with
I mean,
his own
I'm assigned the
and was able
iconoclast
forgive the
to,
mistakes of his younger self by devoting his remaining years to serving the colony.
to
Dr.
band
Wells
together.
was able to revive
I killed
many more scientists and engineers than he first
pretty much the whole
expected,
board.
thanks to the additional batch of chemicals you stole from the Ministry. Wells never forgot about the human lives that were lost in acquiring these chemicals. In the end, Dr. Wells was able to save every scientist and engineer aboard the Hope. Over the next decade, nearly all of the Hope's remaining colonists were successfully revived. Halcyon saw a period of
do another
rapid
playthrough to see what I can do.
technological and
Yeah, no.
scientific
I didn't do enough,
breakthroughs in dietary supplements saved the colony from
like,
starvation.
lying, so...
Geoengineering projects and social
intimidation.
reforms
Rip.
began to change the structure and character of the colony. Dr. Wells
Yeah, it
laid
is.
the groundwork for the project to save the colony, but he would never live to see the fruits of his labor.
Aw.
He passed away a few years later. His work was carried on by the scientists and engineers he revived. Today, Halcyon has stabilized. The people of the colony work hard to adapt to their new circumstances. Nearby colonies send aid and supplies. Life will never be easy in Halcyon, but for the first time in its history, there exists a sense of real, genuine hope about the future.
Woo!
And what about you? The unplanned variable in the history
I
of
died.
Halcyon. Long after Wells passed away, you
okay.
carried on his work with more energy, determination, and brilliance than he could ever muster. The years that followed were hard, but
Oh, I thought I
Halcyon
died.
survived by the efforts of the Hope's most promising colonists, the greatest of which was you. No one knows what's happened to Earth, and no one knows what the future has in store for Halcyon. All we know for certain is this: the name of the Unreliable and that of its intrepid captain.
I hope we can get more story-related content. I hope the mod community goes crazy once mod support drops. I know, I want more story-related content. Oh yeah! The game keeps crashing every single time that I have to go out the back way. Every single time I try to go through the front door. It's so stupid. And Felix, I fucking hate Felix. It's like, oh, basically it's like, oh, if you try to talk to Rockwell, I'm done. I'm out of your party. And I'm like, oh, god damn it. Okay, fine. So I just basically was like, yeah, he's not worth it. I was gonna try to persuade him, or whatever. I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna kill Rockwell. Fuck it. But yeah, that'll be the end of my first playthrough. Not too bad, not too shabby. I got MSI, the Iconoclast, to work together. I pretty much kind of fucked Edgewater, unfortunately, by helping Adelaide. The next one, I would probably do like I would probably help Edgewater instead of Adelaide, because Adelaide's botanical research was nice, but it was just like, she got a bunch of people to starve, which kind of sucked. I love how companions can alter your view on things too. Yeah, exactly. So we got Junlei, we got the freighter, we got fucking every single one to bring the fight to the board, which was nice. But yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here. I'm sorry for the short stream, even though it's been 5 hours. Junlei, best girl. Yeah, we got everyone. We got everyone. But I've been streaming for 5 hours. This is the end of my first playthrough. I'll probably play a little bit more off stream. Do more different like paths before, you know, the 21st, when my Xbox Game Pass kind of expires. But yeah, Sana, I didn't get the best ending. You know, I kind of fucked Edgewater. If you remember the first time I was playing on Edgewater, I kind of diverted the power to, you know, the botanical garden. I wanted her to accept everyone from the town, but she was very selective, and it was just like, come on, man. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Sana? I was like, I thought you could be nice, Adelaide. I thought you would accept all the people that, you know, had to flee. But I don't know. Maybe you did something differently. What did you do? I'm on shift, so I've been mainly lurking. I've saved Edgewater in a way that both parties are happy. Wait. Did they also have power? Oh. How did you save it? Fuck, man. Oh well. Well, I fucked Edgewater, though. I'm gonna try to get, I'm gonna do a complete, like, intimidation playthrough. Managed to convince her to go back and made her mayor. Damn! No! Aww. Well, time to do that. My next playthrough. But Sana, how do you think? How do you think? Like, there's also a really interesting section to try out. Yeah, I haven't tried that. But yeah, how do you feel about my choices? In MSI Iconoclast, I completely dismantled the board. I got, like, the Groundbreaker and everybody working together. Like, it was so cool, like, seeing them just fucking assaulting, like, even I saw, like, the people that I saved from the Iconoclast, I saw them come and help me, too. Which was nutty, dude. Absolutely nutty. I should have I did something similar with the board, but supported MSI more, went against the board, but saved Rockwell and convinced him to be a better person. I killed him. I convinced the other dude. The minister. I convinced the minister. Even though he's an asshat. I see the minister, like, he did his part. I killed Rockwell, though, because I just wanted to. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for the stream. Appreciate you lurking. Yeah, the possibilities are really interesting. But yeah, appreciate it. Anyway, I'm gonna fucking go make some dinner. It's 7:21. I've been putting it off. But yeah, Son, I appreciate you dropping by and supporting the stream, even though my stream is dead now in 2019. Like, it's almost the tailgate of 2019. And I've been noticing my stream has been dead. So, yeah. Enjoy food, me too. Yeah, that's... I need to change something. Maybe I should switch the mixer. Omegle. I don't know. Hence lack of streams, but I probably will do more since new GPU. Yeah, sure. Do that. Anyway, appreciate everyone making it to the stream. Mostly you, Sana, and I'll catch you in a bit.